A place where the ocean meets the fairways, and the trade winds shape every shot. College golf returns to paradise under the Puerto Rican sun. 15 of the nation's top programs gather at Grand Reserve, an early season proving ground where rhythm is found, rivalries begin, and championships start to take shape. And this year, the best are here. The number 1 team in the country, the University of Virginia. The number 2 team in the nation, LSU. Elite talent, world-class scenery, and every swing carrying momentum into the season ahead. From pressure-packed feature holes to marquee feature groups battling shot for shot, this is where preparation meets performance. This is where contenders rise. This is the Puerto Rico Classic, and you can only experience it all here. Our featured coverage starts now on Babygrande Golf.
All right, so we pick up coverage here on 5, and that is Hudson Lawson out of the sand on this par 5. Had a difficult lie, and Ben James taking a look now, and Bowen Sargent there with him. All right, so Bowen Sargent is going to be on the hip. Of Ben James all day. We're taking a look as it will be his 3rd shot into this par 5. Just about playing smart right now. This fairway narrows, and we'll show you the hole here shortly, but this fairway narrows right about where Ben's at, but he's put himself in a decent spot and managed to carry that bunker, which is always the trick off of this tee. That bunker from the tee is just about 272 yards, so he's got about 235 in from there. This pin is planted right in the front and a little bit of a tricky spot. A lot of undulation on the screen. If you go too long, it's going to roll off the back. It also funnels down along the right-hand side, and there's a trap protecting right in front of it. This is Ben James, his 3rd. Oh, great shot there by Ben James, and he has put that just on the front in the fringe. About as good as he could possibly be there. A fantastic putter. I imagine that Ben will use the short stick on that one. So Ben James will make his way up to his ball. Tyler Sabo also on his way up, and he came up just a smidge short. It'll be Hudson Lawson who still has a play at it from the fairway. He was in that fairway bunker on the right-hand side, so now just has to try to get his 3rd shot up a little tighter. So Hudson Lawson taking a look at it right now. He's got his coach with him in the fairway also. This final group, normally the MO. Bowen Sargent and Dustin Groves. with their team. And this is Hudson Lawson. All right, nice shot by Lawson. He puts that pin high just on the left-hand side. Relatively flat putt for him. Should be pretty straightforward. Tyler Sabo. From Ohio State. Had a nice drive. His second shot just about 110 yards from the pin. 100 yards from the pin. Sabo break out the wedge. These greens pretty receptive. Wasn't supposed to be any rain today, but got a little bit of precipitation early on. So as a result, everything a little bit softer, a little bit slower today. Greens are going to be receptive. They were firm yesterday with no precipitation today, just a little bit softer. Sabo with the wedge. Oh, beautiful shot. Puts himself in a real good position here. So a look at birdie for Sabo. James and Lawson all have put themselves in a good spot on this par 5 green before a par 3, hole 6 up next. So James makes his way to the green here. Let's take a look at how he has played this golf course so far. Currently 42 under Virginia, and Ben James is on a roll right now. 1 under on the day. A birdie on the second, and a handful of pars have put him in good shape here coming into this 5th. Now it'll be Lawson to play first. He's taking a good long look at it now. Ben James finds himself on the fringe there, and for those of you at home keeping an eye on things, it is lift clean in place today across this golf course, so that's why Ben James was able to put a mark on that ball in the fringe. You'll see that a lot today, especially in the fairways there. Golf course is very, very soft. All right, this is Hudson Lawson for birdie. Go. What a putt for Lawson. And they needed that one. Raises the hand to let his teammates know in the fairway that it was a birdie. And a beauty right there. And a 4 and a 5 makes a nice score. Let's take one more look at this putt by Hudson Lawson. Pretty deep one. Had about a 40-footer here. Put his second shot in real good shape. His third. And a beauty of a putt there out of the fairway bunker. This is Ben James. James. Oh, and he'll just roll this up. Thought he had it. That'll be a tap in for James. He continues to play strong through these first few holes. Tyler Sabo for Ohio State, next to play. Nicely done. And once again, a birdie here for Ohio State as they continue to roll as we move on to hole number 6, the par 3. All right, as we head over to number 6, let's take a look at what this looks like from above.
Hole number 6, par 3, 193 yards, the 9 handicap. What's a mid-length par 3 that requires a committed strike? Greenside bunkers surround much of the putting surface, leaving little margin for error. From above, the green appears shallow, but from certain angles, players must control both distance and trajectory, especially in the wind, and it has been windy here this week in Puerto Rico. Anything slightly off the line brings a difficult up and down into play.
All right, your mic should be up any second.
All right, so Ben James, Lawson, and Sabo in good shape off of number 5 as we head to this par 3 6th. Beautiful golf course, the Grand Reserve Golf Club. Weather started out a little bit dicey. Now it is shaped up absolutely beautifully. Nominal weather for the rest of the day today as we get you all squared away here on hole number 6, but it is Virginia remaining out in front, playing just fantastic golf. The number 1 team currently leading at 42 under. Ben James currently sitting at 10 under on the week, has played very good golf so far. But how about the rest of this team? Josh Duong-Min, he has played very good as well at 10 under, 2 under on the day. Brian Lee currently at 1 under. Ben James currently at 1 under on the day at 10 under. All right, so it'll be Hudson Lawson to play first. Lawson's going to take one more look at this here. So that wind, the prevailing wind on this hole is coming normally right at them, but currently it's a little bit left to right off that water. playing about 170 yards. Lawson away. Ah, what a great shot. Hudson Lawson has put that about pin high on the right-hand side. Beautifully done. Bunkers on that left and that right. Front of that green is about 150 yards ahead, and that pin is tucked on the left side front. Here's Ben James. Ben playing aggressive right at the flag here. Oh, he almost jarred it. What an absolute beautiful shot by Ben James. He put that tight. Tyler Sabo from Ohio State next to play. Sabo attacking it also. And he's going to find the right-hand side. That pin is currently tucked about 4 paces on from the left, so right up against the fringe. And it's 11 deep, so it's just barely on and then deep on this. But a great shot by Ben James, and he almost puts this one in the jar. Let's take another look at it. All right, well, Ben James. Now, Ben James doing Ben James type stuff. We talk about it here. I mean, his swing is just perfect. On plane, and he almost drains this one. An absolute picture-perfect shot by Ben James. He knows the camera's on him. Not a surprise. Look at that. Soft greens, we told you, and that one is as close as it gets. Should be a tap-in birdie for Ben James to keep the lead going forward for this incredible Virginia team.
Okay. Probably.
No, wait a second. You have to put headphones in. They can't hear this. The golfers are hearing. All right, so a couple of good looks at birdie here for the group of Lawson, Sabo, and Ben James. Sabo will be first to play. Hit that tee shot just a little bit more wayward than he would have liked. On the green, just up against the fringe. Long putt. This will be downhill. Going to move a little bit to the right on him after it gets off that ledge. Good strike, but it's just a little bit more uphill there and going to curve more right, so need a little bit more pace on that one. I'll go ahead and mark it just a smidge left, about a 2.5 footer for par. So Hudson Lawson dropped a big one on the last hole for a birdie. Has this also for a 2. Not too much in that putt, but you got to hit it. So Lawson will just miss on the right side. Curves a lot. Needed a little bit more pace on that one. So Sabo left to clean up his par. That's about a 2-footer here. All right, it's a par for Sabo, a par for Lawson, and Ben James with an opportunity for a birdie. Just a cap in there, no stress birdie for Ben James as they get set to head on. So 11 under for Ben James, and he is currently in the lead on the individual side, and Virginia doing Virginia type things. They are out in front at 42 under, LSU at 37 under as they head to hole number 7. Hole number 7, par 4, 441 yards. It is the number 5 handicap on the golf course, and this is a strong par 4 that tightens as it moves forward. Fairway bunkers narrow the landing area and reward confident tee shots. From above, the approach reveals bunkers guarding the ideal entry points to the green. Players out of position face a demanding second shot. It is a hole where precision far outweighs power, and there is a lot of power in this field, so smart golf will reign supreme on number 7. And James off the tee here on 7 after a birdie on 6 to go to 11 under overall in the tournament. I was talking to him during the practice round, and he told me just how much he's done and how much he's worked in the gym, and noticeably looks bigger and stronger since we saw him at the East Lake Cup back in October. Hudson Lawson with driver here as well. It's only 421 yards to the front of the screen. That pin sitting at about 459. It's the number 5 handicap on this golf course. Here's Lawson. Nice drive by Lawson, no problem there. And now Tyler Sabo, Ohio State University. They're still in the hunt at 32 under as a team. Sabo won over on the day after an opening double bogey. Righted the ship with 4 pars and a birdie on the last. And a good shot by Sabo as they make their way down the fairway. As we get you set up here, let's hang out with Brady Smith. We had a chance to hang on a hole with him before the tournament started.
Brady Smith with Louisville, who is from Louisville, which makes it nice. You live on the golf course that you guys play at home, which is awesome. And now we're here in Puerto Rico. A little bit of a soppy day. This is hole number 8. Just sort of talk me through this par 3 and kind of what you're thinking. Wind has died down a little bit. It kicked up a little bit ago, but now you kind of got a nice, easy pin.
Yeah, so coach is up there. Actually, he took the pin out from the pin right today, and it's going to be day 1, I believe.
Okay.
The green is big, first thing I noticed. So with a 6-iron or a 5-iron with no wind, you're probably going to aim pretty much at the pin. If wind is involved, we're probably going to be fat side, wherever it is. But right here, you're trying to end the ball at the pin, whether you're going to cut it or whether you're going to draw it.
All right, that goes in. Drinks around me.
It's going to hit the stick.
No pressure. Pretty good. Nice shot, Brady.
Yeah.
Exactly what you wanted?
Yeah, 20 feet.
Okay.
I'll roll.
20 foot. Pars are good.
Pars are really good.
Let's go take a look at the putts.
Yes, let's go.
Where are you at?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
I was technically aiming for that one.
We can pretend.
Okay, we can pretend.
Someone's going in. Yeah, we kind of thought you already just hit it over there.
All right, Brady, take me through your putting process.
So I'm kind of an aim point guy, but on Bermuda, it's a little different sometimes.
Okay.
So greens out here are pretty flat. But I'll go over, I'll find I'll split it into thirds, and I'll find the most amount of slope with my feet.
Okay.
And then I have, like, I don't know if you can see this or not, but I have these little dots on my putter
Oh, I like it.
where, so like, I don't know how to explain it. Imagine that's 0, and then I step over a putt, and I'll, like, see this black dot right there?
Yeah.
I'll put 0, and I'll pick it up, and it'll go a little that way. So that's a 1% slope right there. So, like, it's kind of a little way for me to check. I know it's going left also with the grain. So it's a little right to left. Yeah, I mean, we're probably looking somewhere right here. And I'm always trying to favor the right side when the grain's going left, because it always kind of
Okay.
favors that way. But overall, it's pretty straight. Maybe just outside right.
And they've been slow today, obviously, with the moisture, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously this week you're trying to be aggressive, so
Absolutely.
I'm trying to make these.
Golf course isn't going to firm up that much.
Nope. Just kind of stayed right on me.
I mean, that's a great putt for par, though,
Yeah.
right? Tap in.
If you par all the par 3s, you probably win.
Probably in good shape. Brady, great stuff.
Thank you.
Thanks for the insight, man.
Of course, man.
Good luck
Appreciate
this week,
it. Thank you.
okay?
Appreciate
All right,
it.
we're rooting for you.
Thank you.
Off the tee, middle of the fairway. Got about 180 in here, so got about an 8 iron in hand. Nice shot here. This one's just leaking a little bit left. Yeah, and just he's a little off the green left, so an interesting chip. All right, Tyler Sabos, second, just about the same distance. Identical shot. Starts this one more off, but this one's going right. And that might have found the trouble off of the right-hand side of the green here. So Ben James, he's the biggest hitter in the group. He's going to take a look at this one now. He's got head coach Bowen Sargent on his hip the entire time. So they're taking a look at this pretty deeply, and the reason why is that pin is pin's all the way in the back right corner. There's about 3 undulations on this green. It's 34 on and 4 steps in from the left, and there's not much room on the back side of this. You got sand traps on the right and on the left-hand side. So Ben's just trying to figure out where to land this thing. The play is to try to take it over that right hill and let it feed down and in. But right now it's going to be Sabo hitting a provisional. That one's a little better. This one's going to the left. And that one will find the sand trap on the left-hand side right by where Hudson Lawson was standing. So Ben James next to play. Longest hitter in the group. He's only got about 115 in. This is Ben James' second on the par 4 7th. Yes, and perfectly landed and placed. Puts that exactly where he was supposed to, just over that ridge. I thought it would actually come down a little bit. He's got a real high ball flight, though, so that one kind of stuck and rolled. These greens have been pretty soft here so far today, and that one will just not come off of that ridge. He played that exactly where he wanted to play it. Just thought it was going to get a little bit more roll. Nice look for birdie. one more time here for Ben James. About 115 out. He's just got such great control. He's such a strong putter. If he could just get greens in regulation all the way through this one and right there on that ridge, just expected it to roll down a little bit more. So as you can see, everything sort of pushes right around that bowl, but where that pin is tucked in the back right, that's going to move a lot left on him. So Ben's going to have a downhill putt, going to move considerably from right to left. So Sabo, good first shot. Second shot went into the trees on the right-hand side. So his third in the bunker. So he's got to come out of the bunker for his par attempt here. And they're just trying to figure out how to land it. There's just a significant amount of slope to this green. So he's trying to figure out if he flies it to the hole or if he lands it on the side here and lets it trickle down in. We had a quick look at his lie. He's a little bit buried. He's not too horrible, but should be a pretty straightforward shot. He's just got to get out of his head after the wayward second shot. So this is Sabo for Ohio State in the bunker for 4. Look at this shot. Go in. Wow. That is some hands by Sabo from Ohio State. And a nice attempt. And that'll be a tap-in bogey. That could have been a lot worse. One more time for Sabo. Tough second shot. Dumps this one in the bunker. And a near miss for Sabo. That'll get the confidence back and going again. So Sabo smart to put a mark on this one and just sort of reset a little bit here. Lawson's shot was down in the collection area, so had to chip up and on. So he's got this for a par. About a 15-footer here, going to move to the left, and it just won't. It stayed up high. So tap-in bogey for Lawson after his second shot was in the rough left of the green, pin high. And this brings up Ben James, looking for another birdie. And that would take him to 12 under for the outright individual lead and give Virginia even more gas. Currently tied with his teammate Brian Lee, who's at 11 under in the fairway just behind him. Ben James with about an 8-footer here. This is going to go downhill and to the left. Oh, just didn't turn on him. I thought that would move. It'll be a tap-in par for Ben James to remain at 11 under. Well, he marked that because he didn't want to stand on the line of Tyler Savo. So a bogey there for Savo and a good bogey save after his second shot went out of bounds right into the woods. No problem there for Ben James. Makes those in his sleep, and he remains at 11 under, tied with Brian Lee as they get set for hole number 8. So this is Ben James. This par 3, and Ben has just put this one along the right-hand side. Doesn't love that. It'll be on the right front of the green. Hudson Lawson next. Bogey on the last. Relatively easy hole, 197 to the pin. All right, finds him on the right-hand side. Everybody trying to avoid that pin placement that's just over the bunker. We'll talk about that in a moment when we get to the green. This is Tyler Sabo, Ohio State. Most aggressive of the group. Oh, and a great shot by Sabo. A nice bounce back after a bogey on the last. One more look at the shot here by Sabo. Most aggressive out of everybody. 197 yards. Hits this one just in perfect position. Took on that pin over the bunker. And a beauty for Sabo. All right, so everybody safely aboard here on number 8, and let's talk about this pin, and you can see the theme of the day. They are all going to be tucked. This one is just about 5 paces off the right, 20 deep. This green, typical, lots of undulation out here today. That pin in that back left spot, so it's off into the corner. Tyler Sabo had a real good look at it. It's going to be a few long putts here for Ben James as well as Lawson out of LSU, but watching Ben on the putting green, he is exceptional. And I actually had a chance to talk to head coach Bowen Sargent about that, and I asked him, I said, typically what do you focus on most in your practices? And he's like, it's putting. We spend more time on putting than anything. This is Lawson for his birdie on the 8th. Big distance putt's going to move up and to the right, and did. Now, Ben was smart. He got a real good look at that. He's got a similar putt, a little bit longer. But watch that one from above. Now he's really eyeing that line. Back to what Bowen Sargent was saying. We talked to him, and he said, he goes, most teams, he goes, maybe they putt for, 15, 20 minutes. He goes, our guys are out there grinding for 45 minutes on the putting green. It's the number one thing that they work on. I watched Ben James before his practice round on the putting green for about 30 minutes, and every single putt he hit was just in. Didn't change his rhythm, didn't change his rhyme, just sort of did. Very methodical with his putting stroke and his routine. Getting a look at it right here. This is Ben James for birdie. Pretty decent putt, and he thought he had it. That just missed. Really good attempt at that. Ben will put a mark on it, and that'll bring up Tyler Savo. Savo's putt is going to react the exact same as Lawson and James's did. It's just obviously shorter. Maybe a little bit more movement to the right in his putt. Nothing too crazy right in that area. 3-2 back at him. Oh, absolute robbery by Savo. In and out, and a tap in par. All right, one more look at this. Good putt. And just in and out. So par for Savo, Ben James now for par. Yep, easy peasy for Ben James, and the number one player in golf continues to storm ahead as he is currently tied with his teammate Brian Lee at 11 under. To the ninth we go, a par 4, 450-yarder with water on the right and left and a heavily protected green. Let's take a look at the details and the inside on hole number 9 on the championship course at the Grand Reserve Golf Club in Puerto Rico. And the front 9 closes with a well-balanced par 4. Fairway bunkers influence the preferred landing zone off the tee. So from above, bunkers guarding the green reward players who control their approach angle. Miss this one long or miss this one wide, and recovery all of a sudden becomes difficult. A strong finish here sets up momentum heading into the back 9 and a championship on the line down the stretch.
It is important that cruelty and injustice, but in order to understand
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. First of all, the individuals. Brian Lee currently sitting at 12 under. He's made a jump up. Frankie Harris from South Carolina at 12 under. And Ben James also now in that position at 12 under, playing some real good golf as everybody battling it out. On the team side of things, well, it's Virginia not really running away with it just yet. They certainly sit at 45 under. LSU currently at 39 under, Tennessee at 31 under, and Ohio State at 29 under. In specifics for Virginia, a 3-under day currently for Ben James. A 3-under day today for Josh Duongani. Paul Chang currently sitting at 2-under. Brian Lee currently sitting at 2-under. Maxi Prager, by the way, is currently at even. But man, he had a record-setting 65 yesterday. As we get you back out now to the tee on number 9. This is Ben James with driver. That's going just down the right-hand side. He's looking hard. That should be fine. Hudson Lawson next to play. Also driver. .389-yard par 4, 9 handicap. All right, also wait for the traffic to clear. You can cut the corner a little bit here and go with that pin, but there's water on the right and on the left. That is on the right-hand side. That could be in trouble. Ooh. So the direct line from the tee box, if you're going to try to go with the green, it's a 358-yard shot. If you're going to be super aggressive with it, you need 336 to carry the water at its longest point. If you're smart, you're just looking for a 200, under 300-yard shot, just in the middle of the fairway, left of the water. Tyler Sabo, driver as well. He likes this one. That is where you want to play it. That would be probably the best of the group. He's hit that thing about 315. Should be perfect. Well, we had a chance to hang out with these guys before they got going, and certainly one of the other dominant teams in this field, not playing great this year, at this tournament, has been Georgia, but what an incredible team, an incredible group of guys, including Carter Laughlin, who I had a chance to hang on a hole with.
Carter Laughlin of Georgia hanging out in Puerto Rico. Hole number 16 on the championship course. Practice day, but we're going to hang on a hole. Talk me through this. Obviously a lot of water. Big sand trap protecting the pin. Wind kind of pushing right to left. What's the thoughts?
Well, it kind of depends on the wind right now, but it's switching from straight out of the right to kind of down and out of the right.
Okay.
So it's 162 to the pin. So for me, with it turning with the wind, I'm probably, I want to keep it like 57 because the pin's all the way on the back. So obviously I don't want to fly it back there. I don't want to go over. So with the help, it's probably a 50 or 52 shot.
All right, let's go off.
That's what we're going for. Started over there about 15 yards right.
Oh, turn it in.
Quit it.
Turn it in.
Might be on the
All right.
fringe.
All right.
All right, 153.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll see if we can make one.
All right, let's go take a look at the putt.
Why not?
All right, Loft. That's a hell of a shot.
I'll take it.
I mean,
I'm right there. We got a makeable one.
definitely got a makeable one.
Would love to make a bird on camera.
So you think about this shot now, right? This putt.
Yeah.
This distance for you, is this, I mean, you walked right up and said, oh, it's makeable. Is this, do you sweat over these? Or this is comfortable for you right now on a par 3?
I mean, I'd love to have this putt for birdie on a par 3 if
Right.
it happened every time.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be pretty incredible. If I had 4 of these around for birdie on a par 3, I'd be
great.
pretty ecstatic. But you know, we hit it. Either it goes in or it
Oh!
doesn't. There you go, Earl.
James Earl. Anytime the camera comes out, puts on a little show.
Almost dunkaroo.
Talk me through what you're thinking, process, what you're looking at.
I mean, you read the last 3 feet of the putt first, you know, so you can break it up into pieces. Feel like your eyes have a hard time seeing it, you know, as a big overall thing. So it looked like it was pretty straight at the hole, and it might move a little left at the beginning. I think it should just be like right edge.
Okay.
If I can hit a good putt, it might go in.
Hit a good putt. That'd be nice.
See if I got this one dialed up.
Ooh. James Earl, throwing darts, by the way, as you're trying to putt.
No, he's a killer.
Just hands. Laughlin for birdie.
Oh, kept going.
Tap in pars, though.
I'll take it.
All right. Well, you made that look easy.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Oh, shoot.
Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
You're the best, buddy. We'll see you soon. Have a good
Yes,
round.
sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so everybody in good shape in the fairway. Ben James might be first to play. Tyler Sabo is at distance, so he will actually go first. And Ben's just kind of looking at it. He and Lawson put it right in the same spot. So this will be Tyler Sabo to play first for Ohio State. Short hole, 350. Good swing here by Sabo, but he doesn't like it. And he put that one right in front of us. It's just the wrong number. I mean, right number, just distance is off for him a little bit in terms of his direction. He's trying to work the ball a little bit more. We saw it happen back on number 7 as well. Had a nice back rebound on 8. Good shot out of the sand on 7, but just struggling to get him close. Got a nice one on the last. This brings up Hudson Lawson. Lawson about 105 out. And we'll stick this one pin high. And that lands just on the left-hand side. He'll have a little bit of a ravine to putt through there. And Ben James next to play, the longest driver of the group. Little less than 100 to the pin. He'll have wedge. Loves this distance. And Ben's attacking the flag. Good ball flight. This one's going to be nice. Oh, just a little bit too much spin. Goodness. He hasn't spun one yet today. That'll just land in front of the flag and come back a bit and find himself off in the rough. Interesting to see what he decides to do with that, whether he chips it or putts it. Let's take one more look. I think he was trying to fly that long. Yeah. Got it clean. Was trying to put spin on it. So he did what he intended to do. Just a little bit more juice than he thought. So it finds itself off into that rough on the right side, just beneath the pin. Of course, a lot of work going on in and around behind this 9 green, the Puerto Rico Open PGA Tour stop, and FedEx Cup points on the line when the tour comes here March 2nd through the 8th, so just a few weeks. So they actually don't really do too much infrastructure for this event. Just some boxes and grandstands behind 9, a couple places on the golf course, but relatively low impact. And again, this pin tucked just 10 paces on from the front. 5 from the right. Interesting to see what Ben does with this, whether he decides he wants to give this a wedge or give this a putter. He's taking a good long look at it here. Sabo will be first to play, and the Buckeyes got a long one here. Good 70-footer. This one's going to move a lot more to the left, and it's not going to come back much to the right. So, very good putt there. Nice lag. Good attempt at a birdie. He'll have that for a tap-in par. After he really didn't like his second shot. Sabo will throw a mark on it and give it a second. And Ben James has got wedge in hand. Elected to go with the flag out. James looking for the 3, and he thought he had it. Goodness. What great hands by Ben James. See if we can't get you another look at that. He almost jarred it. All right, so Lawson now with his attempt at birdie. This is downhill. It's going to move right. It's going to move a lot more right. Should have moved a lot more right. I saw the same thing he saw. Let's go back to Ben James and his attempt. This is for birdie after he spun his second off the green. Gave it an attempt just off of that right side. Gives him just a little tap in for par. Pars are good. Coach Bowen Sargent out there with his guy. Manning the flag, the Sarge. Brian Lee, his teammate, also currently tied for the individual lead at 12 under. This is Sabo. Tap in par. Sabo 4 under for the tournament, but having a tough day. He is currently 3 over after he started the day with a double. Picked up a birdie on 5 and a double on 7. Ben James in for par. And Ben remains at 12 under, who is 3 under on the day. But Brian Lee, with a birdie a moment ago, he currently is the leader at 13 under, 3 under on the day. Hudson Lawson also in for par. He is 2 under on the day and 9 under as these guys will make the turn to number 10 as we get you all squared away for the par 4 430-yarder. Let's have a look. Making the turn, and it is hole number 10, par 4, 430 yards, the number 8 handicap. And hole number 10 begins the back 9 with a strategic par 4. Fairway bunkers dictate tee shot placement and eliminate careless swings. You have to be careful on the tee here. From above, this green complex shows bunkers protecting the most accessible pin locations, so players have to stay committed to their plan off the tee. See it, believe it, hit it. A controlled par here is a strong way to start that inward half. All right, off to hole number 10 now. Ben James got wood in hand. Nice shot. That'll be just down the middle. Avoid those sand traps on the left-hand side. Those start to come into play right around 276 yards. The other one is at about 313. So he puts himself in a good spot here. That one is deep, too. Hit that very well right down the middle, just beyond that first trap. He's going to leave himself with about 130, 125 in. Hudson Lawson, driver. No problem there for Lawson. Keeps it off onto that left-hand side as well. Should be in the center cut. Tyler Sabo next to play. Also driver. Ben James getting a little sandwich in. And no problem there for Sabo either, who also went driver. All right, well, let's stick with the Georgia theme and join James Earl and find out what's in his bag.
James Earl, Georgia. What's in the bag in a little bit of a now rainy Puerto Rico? You're always game to help me out. I appreciate it.
Well, last time I was on here, I had a little different look.
It was a little different look. The hair color's better now. Actually, I like the other one. Actually, I like both. I like default setting.
Okay,
I like default setting. Default setting is
we can
good.
go a lot of places from here.
Yeah, no, it's good. Hair's good. You got all that style. You know you do. Let's talk about what's in the bag. Let's start with your irons and take me through kind of sort of what numbers you have in there and then what you're playing.
All right, well, I've had TaylorMade irons kind of my whole life.
Okay.
But I'm kind of the P7 CBs all the way through 5-iron down to 9-iron.
Okay.
And then I kind of got this 794 iron. It's kind of a rocket, but it fits in my bag, so I kind of like that one in there.
Okay.
But I've had those for a while.
All right, I like it. And then talk about let's talk wedges before we get up top.
Wedges here, I got the RTX Clevelands, and I've been Titleist Vokey for a long time, but the Cleveland guy came out, and for some reason I just can use these. They're more versatile for me, so I kind of switched over to those.
I like it. All right, and then up top, what are we playing with?
New addition to the bag, the Ping.
Okay.
Changing my life. Feels like I can't miss with it. So
that's a good feeling to have. I like that confidence over a ball.
I'm kind of one of the garage 3-wood guys. I've had this one for a while, so
well, that's cool though.
That's
you know what you like.
Yeah, everything works. And here with the putter.
Okay.
See what we got.
Something's coming.
So we got a Jailbird square to square.
Okay.
Center shaft, but a Lab Golf grip.
What's up with that? You just like the forward press of it?
Chris Kirk gave it to me.
Okay.
And I'm not giving it back.
All right.
So I figured I would use it.
Hey, I like it. Obviously the head covers are school rocking and rolling. You got the alignment sticks in here. What anything superstitious in the bag or something that you always have to have in there, or is there anything like that?
I'm not super. I'm like a little stitious.
Okay, a little stitious.
So like on the green, like if it's right to left, I'm heads up.
Okay.
Left to right, I'm tails up.
Okay.
That's the only really thing I do. Mark doesn't matter.
All right.
I like to keep my wallet in my valuables pocket, which I learned this year was an actual thing.
Okay, yeah.
I never knew it was called that, but that's really the only thing.
I get the lined one.
Yeah,
right?
the line. Yeah, I didn't really realize that was a thing, but that's pretty much it.
And then lastly, I think I know the answer to this already, but is the go-to snack still Uncrustables?
1,000%. Hasn't changed.
1,000%.
Probably won't change.
I like it.
Still great.
Still great.
They got us a new case this week with our snacks. It's like a Pelican case.
Okay.
Dude, this thing is stopped.
Does it have a spot for the Uncrustables?
Uncrustables.
I like it. Just save me one. I know that's you guys' fuel, but I mean, sauce me one if you see me on the course.
I'll take 2 for the one.
Thanks, James.
All right, a look at the individual leaderboard as it stands currently through about 9 holes. Brian Lee of Virginia currently sitting at 13 under. He's got 3 birdies and no blemishes on the card currently here today. Frankie Harris of South Carolina sitting at 12 under through 9. Josh Duongmani of Virginia also at 12 under through 9 holes. Josh playing some fantastic golf lately. It's been awesome to see him step up. Opened the day with 3 birdies on 3, 4, and 5. Picked another one up on 10. And, of course, our leader as we get you ready for action is Ben James. He is currently sitting at 12 under. He had 3-wood off the tee. Everybody else took driver, so he will play first. Strategic for him. This is a good number for him. Wind is gusting at his back. He's got about 130 to the pin. Oof, that wind was just a bit strong, so he has put that one off the backside of the green just over the pin. He's going to have a really tricky chip there on a downslope because that pin right on the top of a shelf. That's going to be a very difficult attempt at birdie for Ben James. He's just going to want to get that one close and look for the par. The wind has increased substantially here. So this is Hudson Lawson. This is well played. Only about 60 yards to the pin for both Lawson and Sabo. Let's see if they got the wind right. Also, no, there's a lot more wind up here than these guys think. So Lawson has put it off the back. He will have a difficult chip as well, but a nice fluffy lie. for that Titleist sitting up. Well, Tyler Sabo just got 2 real good lessons. Let's see what he decides to do here. Same distance, just about 60 yards, maybe 55 to the pin. That pin at +9, 22 on, and just 3 in from the right. These are very tucked today. You can see the theme here at Grand Reserve Golf Club in Puerto Rico. Best shot yet. Spins it back in absolute beauty for Sabo. He'll have a tap-in birdie. That one's worth another look. Precision for the man from Ohio State trying to get things dialed in a bit. Let's take a look at this again at Sabo. Got 3 lessons on that wind. Put some spin on this one. Kicks and comes back down and just off to the right of that flag for a tap-in birdie. But it'll be an interesting couple of chips for Lawson and Ben James. That pin is in a relatively flat position, but it's just a matter of where these golf balls landed in terms of the positioning on the chip. Ben's got a downhill lie. Ball will be below his feet. Lawson will play first. Ball above his feet. Difficult chip, fluffy lie. This is Lawson. Lawson trying to get this one to bite. Ugh. Wow, and he will. Gutsy chip, nice flop. That is right on the edge of the shelf. A couple more inches and that would have made its way down the hill. All right, here's Ben James, his 3rd. I can't even express how exceptional those hands are that Ben James just put on display. That is a nearly impossible chip, and Ben has just put that to tap-in par range. Brilliant. One more look at this for Ben James. This is a nerves of steel, ice in your veins, flop over all of that from a downhill lie for a tap-in par range. Incredible. Lawson will be next to play. He's got this left for his par. Slightly uphill, relatively flat. It's really not going to move too much. If anything, a little bit to the left. Oh. Just over that right edge. So it's a tap-in bogey for Lawson. James and Sabo's putts are virtually identical. James will play first. This is for tap-in par. Nothing to it for Ben James, so a par here, and he escapes with a beautiful chip shot to put himself in great position. Sabo for par. Sabo for par and no blood at the par 4 10th. Let's take a look at the par 3 11th.
Hole 11, a par 3, 190 yards, the 16th handicap on the golf course. And this shorter par 3 places emphasis primarily on precision rather than power. Greenside bunkers are positioned to punish any shot that leaks offline. From the air, the green shape encourages a specific landing window, and players must trust their yardage and commit. Par is the goal on a hole that rarely gives anything away.
Spent our entire day one of coverage here on number 11, and I got very acquainted with this golf hole as Tyler Sabo comes up. He's first to play. Sabo ball away. Wants this one to sit a little, and there is a giant sand trap on the left-hand side there that comes into play. This hole is diabolical. The wind is always going to be pushing from right to left. That's where the prevailing wind is on this hole. It's not long, but the wind is going to drastically affect the play here. You're coming up to the ocean. The smart play is really just in the middle of the green. If you're aggressive, it's going to go. It's going to blow back. So this is normally about a 192-yard hole. Because the tour stop is coming here, they're playing it back, so it's only playing at about 160 today. Here's Ben James. Leaking a little bit to the left. He should be in good shape there. That should just find the front of this green. Probably about a wedge or a 9-iron today with this wind, the way it's pushing. And where that ball landed, it's all going to float a little bit to the left. There's a ridge in the middle of this, and he was well left of that. That pin's 7 on from the right, 25 paces deep. Lawson doesn't like that one, just along that left-hand side. All right, well, Mikey Lee's brother is currently in the lead here individually at 13 under, and his little brother's not too shabby either. The Lee brothers have been a great part of this Virginia men's golf team, and we had a chance to find out what's in or hanging on a hole with Mikey Lee. Let's hang with Mikey. Mikey?
Nick Gismondi, Mikey Lee, Virginia, hole 16, championship course at Puerto Rico. Day ahead of the event, rain's kind of moved out. Just talk me through what you're thinking here. Wind playing a bit of a factor, water, a lot of features on this hole.
Yeah. So the yard is 161, 47 to cover the front lit with a bunker.
Okay.
So just really thinking about just hit it 55, 60, hold up against the wind. There's a little bit of right to left wind, so just hold it up. Hit an easy 8 for me.
Easy 8. Answered my question for me. Look at him. Media pro. Perfect.
Yep.
Fire away.
Look at my backside. Let's see this shit, man.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Should be half decent.
Okay.
Come on.
That'll work. Take a look at the pots.
I couldn't do better than that ever.
I
was coming up here. I felt pretty good, and Paul changed. Like, dude, I think you're over the green.
He's just messing with you.
Yeah.
He just wants to. He wants to, make sure he had a better hang on hole than you. Selfish.
Now I gotta make it because you said that.
Does he share his planners too? I bet he does.
Whatever. Yo, you got a tee? Anyone, doesn't matter.
Yeah, fix your ball marks on camera there.
Yeah.
All right, Mikey.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
Actually,
Just saw
give
this
me
putt,
2
by the
seconds.
way.
You did?
I did.
Oh, boy. So if I give you an answer, you're going to tell me if I'm right or wrong?
Yep.
Okay. Pretty straight?
Pretty straight.
A little right to left, maybe.
At the very end.
Okay.
In or out?
Out, please. Thank you, Nick.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, lady?
Hey. Josh Duongmany makes a cameo.
Had to do it for the camera.
Let's go. Nice birdie.
Thank you, sir. Golly.
How about that? I mean, twos are good on par threes, right?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yes, sir.
Mikey, good job.
Thank you.
For birdie. Big long one there for Hudson Lawson. Trying to make a birdie putt here on 11. And that's a tricky pin placement. Very similar to where we saw it actually on the practice round day. Tyler Sabo, I believe, will be next to play. He will be. He really hugged that left-hand side, and that wind was pushing in that direction. You can feel it here standing on the tee. The green is a lot more open air than where the tee box is, so players can't always feel that wind. This is Sabo. He's got a downhiller. It's going to move to the left. Ball's tracking. Oh. And I'll have a good look at that for par. Shouldn't be much of an issue. I'll throw a mark on it, and Ben James, looking at it from the reverse angle, that's head coach Bowen Sargent, picking up the flag, keeping an eye on his guy. This is Ben James for birdie. Nah, I knew he missed it right away, so he'll put a mark on that one. And nope, actually decided not to. Just a tap in par. Ben didn't really reach in the pocket for the marker, decided against it. One more look at it. It's a good putt, right on line. Just a smidge of a miss. So a par for Ben James to stay at 12 under. This is Hudson Lawson for his par. And a par for Hudson Lawson. Tyler Sabo with his cleanup now. And no problem there for him either, and finds a way to knock that one in for the par. Brian Lee, a look at your individual leaderboard now from Virginia, still leading at 13 under. Frankie Harris of South Carolina now tied for that lead at 13 under after a birdie on 13. And Ben James of Virginia, the number one player in golf, continues to lead the way for his team. He currently sits at 12 under total, in conjunction with his teammate Josh Duongmani. All right, back with you on 12, and Tyler Sabo last to tap in on the par, first to tee it here on the par 4. Shaping up to be a beautiful day in Puerto Rico, and a beauty of a drive here for Sabo. Just up that right-hand side, that'll avoid those bunkers. This is shaping up to be the nicest day that we've had in Puerto Rico since getting here just a little less than a week ago. Ben James on the tee. Bunkers start to come into play at 250 yards. James with driver. And that'll play nicely. I think he's just left of those traps, the second set of them. Those come into play right around 300 yards. On the left-hand side, traps come into play at around 305. So a bunker on the left, 2 on the right, and then the green is obviously flanked by them as well, and that's where the protection lies. Pretty sure James got over the ones on the right-hand side. This fairway gets narrow as you get down to it. The key shot is just tee. Is key. You have to stay left. Hudson Lawson comes up next. Drive for him, no problem there. It's a giant green, so about a 150 in shot is perfect. They're playing those forward tees, so it's gonna play into the wind, and you can definitely feel it. Pretty straightforward green. It's definitely time for them to attack and push on this one. And while they get set up for their second shots, why don't we take a look at what hole number 12, the par 4 465-yarder, looks like from the air.
Par 4, 461 yards, the number 2 handicap on this golf course. And 12 is one of the toughest par 4s on the back 9. Fairway bunkers compress the landing area and demand accuracy off the tee. From above,
The approach reveals a well-defined green with bunkers protecting key miss areas. Distance and control are equally important here. Par will feel like another gain on the field here on number 12.
But in order to understand,
All right, so Sabo will be first to play. Like I said, 465-yard par 4. Sabo just to the right, so he's got about 155 in here, 160 in. It had more wind at his back than I think he thought. That one's kind of come up a little bit short, needed an additional club. Lawson is on the far left-hand side. He will be next to play. Ben James in fine shape, always the long driver out of the group. He's put himself in very good position. James with right about that perfect number, just about 150, 140 in. He wanted to land that a little bit more shallow, but he's absolutely just crushed that drive. Got a little bit more on it than he wanted. He prefers the 150 number. He's got about 140, maybe just a little bit less. This is Lawson on the far side. Yeah, and finds himself below the ridge. Not going to really like that putt. And it's going to find himself in a little bit of sand on the green there, too, which he can obviously clean up. But that's going to be a tough putt. He's going to have to come up and over a very sloped ridge on that right-hand side. Okay, let's see what Ben James can do. He's got a high lofted wedge in his hand. Might have caught this a little chunky. Yeah, all right. Well, he's in good shape. He's on the flat part of this green. So once again, it's a tucked pin. it's just a plus 10 here, and he's about I don't know, I'd say it's 8 paces on from the right, 25 deep, so all the way in the back. It's a beautiful golf hole. The ocean waves are crashing in behind it. You can kind of see it, feel it. And everybody will make their way up to the screen with Ben James in position for another birdie. You're on 12. And the way that this green works is everything tries to funnel towards the middle and then off the front. So everything coming back at you. A significant slope and a lot of undulation. In fact, the pin is probably in the least undulated spot on this green. There is a ridge just to the left of it. That's going to push down, but everything else pretty cool in terms of the heat map. Nice and blue where that pin's tucked. So for Ben James, he's not going to have too much of a mover. If anything, it's going to come a little bit to the right, but it's definitely an uphill putt. So it'll be Hudson Lawson who's first to play. Very methodical with his reading here. He's going to take a good long look at this one. He's just got to contend with this ridge that he's got to come up and over. Looks like he's going to take a line at this that doesn't go over the ridge. It looks like he's going to play this one. He's going to try to NASCAR this thing off the slope that's to the left of the pin. Interesting. Yeah, he is. He's gonna try to keep this one off the ridge that's to his right. That's more of the direct line. He's going to try to play the slope off that ridge left of the pin. Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. That's going to move heavy to the right. Oh, gosh. So tough to judge. Decent lag. Got a little left for par there. He's going to have to think about that one. Now he's coming down the hill. Wanted to leave that below the pin for sure. So this will be a tester for par. Right to lefter down the hill. Tyler Sabo next to play for Ohio State. Now Ben James taking a second to take in the sights and the sounds of the ocean as it crashing against the shore here on this island of Puerto Rico that we find ourselves. Tyler Sabo. His birdie attempt. This one's got to get going. Oh, pretty good line putt there. Tap in par from just shy of 100 feet. I'll just knock that in, no problem. Pleasure to have you with us here on BabyGrandeGolf.com as our coverage of the Puerto Rico Classic, hosted by Purdue University, continues. It is day 3 of our coverage, and we are currently with the lead group, the University of Virginia, crushing it right now. They are way out in front as a team, and Ben James currently just one off of the lead. He is sitting at 12 under with a chance at birdie here to go to 13 to tie his teammate Brian Lee. Just shy of it. It'll be a tap-in par for James to remain at 12 under. Lawson for LSU for his par. And he missed that, so it's a bogey for Lawson. Won't like that. And now let's take a quick look at the individual leaderboard as it stands through 11 holes. Frankie Harris of South Carolina sitting at 13 under for Brian Lee. From Virginia, he through 10 sitting at 13 under, and Ben James from Virginia and his teammate Josh Duongmany both at 12 under. Duongmany through 9, James through 11. Next up, it is the par 4, 410-yard 13th. Lucky number 13, a par 4, 404 yards, the number 6 handicap on the golf course. And this par 4 rewards proper positioning more than brute strength will. Bunkers are going to shape the tee shot and influence the approach angles into this green. From the above view, the greenside bunkers ground aggressive pin placements. Now, players who find the fairway gain a very clear advantage. Execution is rewarded throughout the hole. And remember, it is lift clean in place, so anything in the fairway gives an advantage to any player that finds the short green grass. All right, just a little bit of a think and delay here on this par 4, 13th hole, 350 to the pin. Here's where you decide whether or not you want to be super aggressive or not, and that is exactly the conversation that Ben James and Bowen Sargent are having. It is gettable. You've got water carrying the entire left-hand side, but if you really want to give it a go and take it, it's only a 318-yard shot to the front. If you want to try to take it to the pin, well, 340 yards. That wind is pushing from the left to the right off the tee box. Now, Ben James does have driver in hand. Is he going to go for it? Do you get gutsy here? Why not? Ben James will be the first one to tell you he doesn't necessarily care about the individual score. It's that team score that matters. And don't look now. Virginia at 47 under as a group. LSU, the number 2 team in the nation, at 37 under. They sit in second. Tennessee, 7 back of that, 17 back of the lead. Currently at minus 30. Ohio State was in the mix. They were just 3 back at a given time of second place. They are currently now 10 back of it at 27 under. What a day the Who's are having. Duongmany is 4 under on the day. Ben James 3 under. Brian Lee 3 under. Paul Chang 3 under. And Maxi Perger following up his 65 yesterday. A new record for him at 2 under, 11 under on the tournament. Mikey Lee's struggling a little today. He finds himself at 3 over with a bogey back on the 6th hole and a double on 13. Ben James's card, well, it's as clean as can be. Round number 1 fired a 67 with an eagle on 5. Round number 2, just 1 bogey on the day. Little guy. Don't worry about that little guy. That was on hole number 4. but he bracketed those with birdies to fire a 68, and today a 33 on the front, 3 under, and perfect so far on the back with a par on the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Brings us to 13. They are definitely going to go for this, and that is the thinking. That wind, as you can see, rustling these beautiful palm trees here in Puerto Rico. And on the tee box, it's moving from left to right. Now, Hudson Lawson has put the driver back in the bag. He's pulled iron, so deciding to play the safe shot here. Lawson will be first to play. He's going to go iron and just trying to keep it up along this right-hand side. Well, the smart play there for Lawson. Just puts that one in the fairway, gives himself a good look. 78 degrees, feels about 76 out right now. Wind is out of the east and northeast at about 9 miles per hour. We got about 21 mile per hour gusts. That humidity sitting right at around 66%. Tyler Sabo with driver. Started it over the water, brought it back around to the right, and that should be in very good shape. Ben James, also driver. Let's see what angle he takes here. Now there is a little bit of a creek that if you play this hole straight away, comes into play at about 290. He's aimed well left of that. He's going to try to hit this about 311 yards. Has the power. Oh, goodness. He took an aggressive angle. He went right at the pin with that one. He likes it. Walking away from it. Trying to keep an eye on it. Not panicking. And Coach said good job. So not too bad there by Ben James. Getting a little aggressive. All right, well, South Carolina obviously here, and we had a chance to catch up with Merrick Fleming to find out what he's working with in the bag.
All right, Merrick Fleming, South Carolina. Little what's in the bag action here on a nice day in Puerto Rico,
yes,
if the
sir.
rain stays away. But
Nice weather right now.
Flebs, take me through what we got. Let's start with your irons. Just talk me through kind of what you're using, where your thinking is, and then we'll talk some wedges and go from there.
So I have 10 through 4. I got the Callaway CB Apex irons. Been really good for me, and I play those 4-iron through 10. And then I got an X7 shaft in them.
Okay.
Which is it's stiffer than most, but I found pretty good success with it.
What's your swing speed right now?
I play it with the driver. I play about mid 120s.
Okay.
So I get it up there pretty good.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely. Okay.
Yes, sir. And then I got a 2-iron.
Okay.
18-degree utility.
Okay.
Callaway. I hit some stingers.
Is this always in the bag?
It's always in the bag.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. And same shaft.
No, same shaft.
Yeah, nice. Okay, I like that a lot actually.
Yeah, I get some low launches with that.
Always been a Callaway guy?
I have always. I got Callaway. Everything's Callaway except my driver, and then I put a new putter in.
Okay. Let's talk wedges. What do we got? What's your gapping and your wedges?
I have a 60-degree, I have a 50 and a 54-degree wedge, and then they're just the Opus Callaways, and then I got the raw finish on my 60-degree.
What's the thinking there? Just because this is more...
Well, I like it. Well, I chip with it a lot, so when the sun's bright, sometimes the sun will reflect in your eyes, especially out of sand. So I like the raw finish on it. Helps me out there.
I like that. And how often do you change your wedges?
Try and change them every about 4 months.
Oh, you do?
Okay,
Yes, so you're going through them pretty quick.
I go through them pretty quick.
Okay.
I try and always change in the winter time.
Okay.
Kind of when I got a little break from tournaments.
Nice.
Put some new ones in.
All right, and then only 2 upstairs
Only
here.
2. I have I've got a Callaway TI 340 mini driver.
Okay.
So no 3-wood in the bag. I got a 2-iron and a mini driver.
Okay.
Yeah, it helps me. The mini helps me with my spin. I'll kind of spin up 3-woods every once in a while. So.
And then what's off the tee most of the time?
And then I have my regular driver.
Okay.
The Ping 430 LST.
Okay, so you go away from Callaway on the driver.
Yes, sir. Just with the driver.
Okay.
My coach got me in. It's been pretty good so far.
If it works, it works.
Yes, sir.
And then how about your putter?
And then I have a, probably never heard of it. I have a Billy Janner.
Okay.
It's I'm from Houston, and the guy's like right around there, and so I was just putting in where I get lessons from. I was putting, and I just had a random putter on the wall, and I grabbed it. I liked it. So.
How long's that been in the bag?
Man, I switched before the USAM, so about 6 months now.
Okay.
7 months, yes, sir.
Okay, and obviously it's a special moment for you, the AM, at the Olympic Club.
That was fun.
Is that why you keep that putter
I keep
cover
the cover,
on?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like it.
There.
Umbrellas on the bag today.
Umbrella, trying to stay dry.
What's the goat? Is there anything fun in the bag? No, you're pretty
Not
simple.
really.
No?
I'm a pretty simple
Okay.
guy. Nothing crazy in there. Just try and load up with gloves.
And what's the snack? What's the go-to snack on a course for you?
Probably a protein shake.
Protein shake?
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to keep the weight on.
All right, Merrick, we appreciate it. Thanks
Yes, sir.
so much.
Thank you for your time.
Appreciate
it.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, back with you here on 13 as Hudson Lawson went with the iron shot, put himself in a very good spot just on the upslope. He'll go iron in. Just about a 90-yard shot, perfectly placed, and the smart play is put him here. Oh, in good shape. Let's take one more look. He played the smart move here. Ben James's drive is absolutely amazing. We'll get to that in just a moment, but Lawson played the smart one here. About 90 yards in, so just a little bit of a wedge in, no problem. Didn't even have to put much spin on that. The slope will come back down towards you, so really nicely and easily done. Nice shot here by Lawson. Ben James hit a bomb of a drive. I thought that he might have been in the sand trap, but just got the signal from Coach Bowen Sargent that he's not. So he's on grass, so just has a little bit of a chip here. Great opportunity to gain a stroke on the field. Tyler Sabo's drive was an absolute bullet as well. Put himself just on the front. He's only got, I don't know, probably a 40-yard chip here. 30-yard chip for Sabo from Ohio State. He'll play first, but just needs Lawson to mark his ball real fast. That pin +3. 5 paces on from the left, 18 on from the front. All right, so here comes Sabo. Just about a 30 or 40 yarder here. I mean, right idea. Wanted to try to catch that slope. It just doesn't run as much as he thinks it was. All right, this is Ben James's second. So Ben James just one off of the lead, just in that second place spot. So the leaders, Harris and Brian Lee, currently sitting at 13 under. Ben James currently at 12 under. And this is Ben James from the rough. Look at this shot. Great hands, lands it on that slope. Would have liked it a little bit more right of the pin, but that will settle down within tap-in birdie range to go to 13 under. Nicely done by Ben James, and it's an easy day for the senior from Virginia. And this golf course, the Grand Reserve Golf Club, in immaculate shape right now. Quite wet, very soggy, obviously, after some heavy rains over the last 2 weeks. Doing their best to get it and keep it in pristine condition for the Puerto Rico Open stop on the FedEx Cup. Everybody coming here in about 2 weeks' time. Talk to my good friend Neil Shipley, new member of the PGA Tour and former Ohio State Buckeye. He was asking me about the inside on the golf course and how it was looking and how it was playing, and I told him to bring a life vest and bug spray. By the way, congratulations to Ship, the first ever hole-in-one the other day for TGL, and our producer Todd Geary was on hand for it. Fun to see my boy Ship doing big things, winning over the crowd. His alma mater, Ohio State, and Sabo now with this putt for birdie. Oh, and he deserved that. Great drive. Good putt at it right here. So this will be a tap in for Sabo for par. Pay some homage to Neil Shipley. All right, one more look at this putt. Played it well. Pace was great. It just didn't move as much as he thought it was going to. Yeah, I mean, he places perfectly. I mean, just off that left edge. And so Lawson now for a par. Pardon me, this is Lawson's attempt at a birdie, and that'll just miss on the left-hand side. So that's a tap-in par for Lawson of LSU. And this will be for a share of the lead at 13 under for Ben James. This is left for birdie after a beautiful chip. Yep, not a question there. Ben James to 13 under to tie for the lead with Harris and his teammate Brian Lee, who is currently sitting in the fairway here on number 13. Next up is number 14. This is a par 4, 477 yards, and it's a well-protected green and a narrow fairway. Let's take a look. Hole number 14, par 4, 458 yards, and this one's the easiest on the course, the 18th handicap. But 14 plays longer than the yardage suggests. Fairway bunkers challenge players to pick the correct line off the tee. From above, the approach shows bunkers protecting much of the green's perimeter. Now, this is a hole where smart misses matter. So even though you're coming down the stretch, intelligence will come into play rather than ball striking. Stay patient here, keep the momentum late in the round, and you'll find the home stretch in good shape. All right, back with you now on 14 on the championship course at the Grand Reserve Golf Club in Puerto Rico. Ben James with a birdie on 13 to go to 13 under. Currently tied for the lead with Harris and his teammate Brian Lee. He now has a driver on this par 4. And, of course, we'll get that leaderboard corrected, but it was indeed a birdie on 13. Nice drive here for him up along that right-hand side. Very narrow fairway. Water on the left comes into play at about 305 yards. First bunker on the left is at 244 and about 275 to the bunker on the right, so a demanding tee shot required. This is Hudson Lawson of LSU. Likes this one. Down the right-hand side. Nice drive by Lawson. And Tyler Sabo now of Ohio State. These bunkers really not fully into play with these guys. The only thing that will affect it, that prevailing wind is back into their face and to the left. Big drive here by Sabo. No problem. All the way up and down along that right-hand side. And the boys are away and should be in good shape. Everybody clear of those bunkers on the right and the left. Well, one of my favorite new golfers that I had a chance to meet this year at this event was a young man from Wisconsin, Spencer Tertz. I met his family, just a lovely, lovely Midwestern group, and I can relate to that being from Michigan. And we had a chance to hang on a hole, and it was number 8 on the front side. So this is my time with Spencer Tertz.
All right, Spencer Tertz, Wisconsin, hanging on a hole here, number 8 on the championship course in Puerto Rico. Ahead of the big event starting tomorrow. Par 3, winds kind of moving a little left to right here. What are we thinking?
Well, so it's 180. I got 7 iron in my hand.
Okay.
I'm kind of thinking with this wind, just going to aiming 20 feet left of it and hoping it brings it in there.
Just bring it in. Let's see.
Yeah.
Good shot. Drinks are on me if it goes in.
That would be the goal, right?
It is wet out here.
All right.
Okay.
Wind didn't really touch it.
On the green, you got to putt at it.
I'll take it.
And it's a big putt, but you're putting.
Yeah. Pressure's on. Not bad, not bad.
All right, Spence. Okay. Can't wait to ask you about one of my favorite casinos ever.
Oh, gosh.
Ball marker is $1 chip from Beau Rivage.
Oh, yeah.
Which is down in Mississippi.
Yeah, Biloxi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
Been there?
from Biloxi?
No, we played a tournament there in the fall. So
all right.
Got a little.
Did it go better than $1?
Not quite. But that's part of the fun, though.
All right, talk me through what you're thinking on this putt.
A little up and over. Kind of see it's going down to the hole to the right there. I mean, I would say
slow.
Tournament round, I'm giving it a more thorough look, but for now it's
a
little practice,
just getting
kind of working on the
pace.
speed. Yeah, see if we can get a make or a little tap in par. It'd be nice.
Tap in pars are real nice.
I'll take him out here.
Go in. Come on.
Get there.
Not bad.
Not bad.
You took a big swipe at that. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, goodness.
I think with how much rain they got, it's just so wet. You want me sweating over this one?
I don't want you sweating over
All right, I'll
it.
take
That's
my
good
gimme.
by me.
I'll
but,
take my gimme for the
Goodbye
camera.
me. Goodbye me.
Hey. We'll save those the sweaty ones for tomorrow.
Hey, listen.
That was fun.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a good round.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Yep.
you. All right, a look at the individual leaderboard here at the Puerto Rico Classic, where all three tied at the top at 13 under. Josh Duongmany, Brian Lee, Frankie Harris, and even though it hasn't updated yet, Ben James, also a part of that mix from Virginia. So 4 at the top of the leaderboard, with Maxwell Zhou at 11 under, Lance Simpson at 11 under, Noah McWilliams and Maxi Pruger also at 11 under. Hudson Lawson of LSU will be the first to play. Tough pin again here on 14. Just 7 paces on and 5 in from the left. Lawson has put this one perfectly. Just a beauty of a shot by Lawson. Pin high just to the right. Got aggressive with it and it paid off. Tyler Sabo's shot landed just in the front, but one more look at Hudson Lawson. Taking this on from about 166 yards. Here's Ben James. Ben didn't like it. That's going to be tricky. Just a little bit too far on the left-hand side. He's got great hands, so that chip will be tough. But we saw what he did on hole number 10 with an absolute beauty of a chip shot. So he's just missed this one a little bit left. Doesn't miss many greens in regulation, but this one just hit on that bank and sloped down into that catch area. He's going to have a precarious chip back up, but that pin placement tucks so tightly up against it there, it's going to get a little slopey on him. So he was just to the far right-hand side. He was beyond that sand trap and to the right of the lake. So it was about a 166-yard shot that Ben James had in right there. But that wind was pushing at his back and just got away from him a little bit. Pretty significant slope just to the left of where that pin is. So with this chip that James has coming back up, he's just going to want to land it on the fringe and let it trickle on. I don't know as though he attacks that pin directly. All right, and while we wait for these guys to get all squared away, let's take a look at that team leaderboard as it stands right now. Everybody chasing Virginia, and it is a runaway at the moment. They are currently sitting at 48 under, LSU at 34 under, Tennessee at 30 under, and for Virginia, incredible performance again today by Josh Duongmany. He is at 5 under, 13 on the day. Brian Lee is 3 under today. Ben James 3 under today. Paul Chang 3 under today as well. And how about the job of Josh Duongmany? Opened up with a round of 67. He went eagle, birdie, birdie, birdie for a 31 on the front 9 on day number 1. Yesterday followed it up with a 69, and today playing some great golf again. He started on hole number 1, but 3 birdies on the front side for Josh Duongmany of Virginia. All right, so Tyler Sabo will be the first to play. He is currently just on the fringe with his second shot, so this is his attempt at birdie. Gonna go wedge. Probably the smart play. A lot of the rough grass to get through, and that putt is uphill, so let's just take the guess out of it, but not the chip he wanted. Comes up well short of that pin.
I'll have a look at it for par. That's not a guarantee from that distance. Nobody's giving that to anybody, no matter how friendly your game is. I'd give that to my producer, Todd Geary, though. He can have it. Ben James might as well be a gimme. James, second shot, just caught that slope and went down. Interesting chip here. He got aggressive with it. You don't see him make mistakes with a wedge in his hand too often, and now he's going to have to make a big putt. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill putt, relatively flat, but a smidge uphill. The pin is in a completely flat location. He's just overshot that. So he's going to contend with just a smidge of a slope coming back up at him, about a 0.7. Nominal on the heat map. Same with the gradient. He's going to take a really good long look at this one. He's thinking there's more slope than there is potentially, but this is a makeable putt for Ben James. This is for par and to stay in a share of the lead. Got it! If there was ever a question. Come on. Don't frustrate Ben James. Not in Puerto Rico. No, sir. Not with the short stick in his hand, and Ben James stands over this one for just a second. But an icy in the veins putt again for the number one player in golf. Beautiful stroke. Had the distance and firmly puts it into the back of the cup for par. Tyler Sabo from Ohio State University. This is his attempt at par. And a nice one for Sabo. A pair of pars, as now it's Lawson for the birdie attempt here after a beautiful second shot. He was so close. He's been standing around. He's thought about this putt longer than I thought about what I was going to wear today. And I think I made a nice wardrobe choice today. Actually, I didn't really think about it that much. It was the end of the trip. It's really the only thing I had left. Appreciate my cameraman Stan for being Johnny on the spot always. For birdie, and he got it. Lawson gets one back. So Ben James remains tied for a share of the lead with three others at 13 under as they head to the par 5 15th. And she's a big one, 600 yards. Let's take a look from above. Hole 15, a par 5, 602 yards. The handicap number 10. This long par 5 is a true three-shot hole from the back tees. Fairway bunkers off the tee will influence how aggressively players can attack. Second shot bunkering forces careful layup decisions. From above, those greenside bunkers frame a demanding target. Birdies are going to be earned here through discipline, not force. Now the players are playing up a bit from the tips today, so some of the longer hitters in the field will want to try to go for this in two. It will come down to intelligence, again, not force. All right, a look at the team leaderboard as it currently stands. So some movement there as the boys from Virginia, the Cavaliers, the number 1 team in the nation, currently sitting at 46 under. 5 under day currently for Josh Duongmany. Brian Lee at 3 under. Ben James at 3 under. Paul Chang with a recent double bogey. That happened on 15 after a carefree day to start. He's currently sitting at even. Mikey Lee 1 under on the tournament and 3 over currently. Number 2 team in the nation is currently sitting in the number 2 spot, and that is LSU as we come back out to Hudson Lawson, who is even on the day, 7 under on the tournament, coming off of a bogey on 12. But a birdie just moments ago has him at 8 under on the tournament, 1 under on the day. This is him with driver. Driver for Lawson, and no problem on this one. About 521 yards to the pin from where the guys are positioned right now. Sand carrying that entire right-hand side, and then bunkers come into play on the left. Just keep it right down the middle in this narrow fairway. This is Ben James with driver. Ben comes out of this one a little bit. This one is on the left-hand side. Just be on the left side of that cart path. Trying to get whether or not he's safe or not. Looks as though he is. He's talking it over with Hudson Lawson, but he's throwing the head cover back on, so he should be all right. He's not going to hit a provisional. And this brings up Tyler Sabo, Ohio State. Sabo doesn't love this one. Also down along that left-hand side. And we're on the move at the par 5, 15th, to see what position Ben James finds himself in off of the tee. All right, while we get in position, the host, Purdue, was kind enough to offer us up Jensen Forrester.
All right, little what's in the bag action here with Jensen Forrester for Purdue. Obviously, the host of the tournament here in Puerto Rico. A little sloppy out right now, but let's just take me through what you got. Let's go irons first. What are you playing?
Okay.
What do you like?
These are new. I got them in January.
Okay.
The new Titleist T100s. I got a Project X 6.0, and you know, I've used these T100s, these shafts for maybe 4 years now.
Okay.
I've been using them for a while, and they're so pure. I love them.
How quickly are you changing your heads? I mean,
I just change once a year.
Okay.
Once a year. Like my Titleist rep back in Europe, I just go see him in the winter and get a new set every winter, and it's great. Yeah.
Nice. All right. How about wedges? What are you working with there?
Still got the SM9s. I got a 54 12D, 50 AF, and then I got this 60L Wedgeworks, which is a great club. A little lower bounce. It's only
Getting the rust going too.
only 4 degrees of bounce, but yeah, this thing is pure. Like great out of the rough, great out of tight lies, and yeah, I love it.
Is that what you normally will chip with as well, the 60?
Yeah. I mean, I only use this. I only use the 60.
I like it. All right, let's go top shelf here. Take me through what we got woods wise.
All right, driver. I got this hazardous handcrafted shaft. This is new too. Got this in January.
Okay.
It's been treating me nice. GT2 9 degree B1 setting, and yeah, this thing's pure. I've used this GT2 head for a couple of years now. Had the TSR equivalent too, and it's great. And then this new shaft just gets spin down a little bit, and it's been perfect. Yeah.
Always a Titleist guy.
Yeah, always Titleist, always.
I like it. How about the rest of your woods here up top?
Freewood. I got this Tour AD graphite design IZ7 with a GT3 with a little weight in the toe just to like neutralize it a little bit. C1 setting 15 degree. And this is always in the bag. Like I never take this one out. And then this slot I mess around with a little bit. I got a 5 wood I use, but with it being pretty wet this week, really don't need that height as much. So I got a TSI 3 hybrid that this has probably been in the bag 4 years. I've tried other hybrids, but when you can see the wear mark there, it's pretty big, and I just can't find anything that's as good as this. When you hit some good shots with it, you just don't want to take it out.
You know what you like. Did you bring the 5 wood in case
I
of?
didn't even
get on the plane.
I like just bringing 14, I don't want to accidentally tee up with 15.
Yeah, math is not my thing either. And how about your putter?
Putter? Yeah, this thing's pure. I've used this for like probably 3 years now too. Scotty Cameron.
Oh, jeez.
Super Select Square Back 2, just blade shape but a little bit wider. And then I got this Super Stroke Pistol 1.0 kind of Jordan Spieth vibe. And yeah, I love it. I mean,
I haven't changed that grip in a minute.
I know.
Is that a superstitious thing?
It's not. It's more. I don't want to get a new one. Someone put it on wrong.
Yeah, I understand.
So I don't want someone to mess it up. But I've messed around with putters, but I always come back to this one. I might use this for the rest of my career. Honestly, this thing is pure.
That'll be in the Hall of Fame then.
Maybe.
Find its way. Find its way. I like it. All right. If I had to ask you if there's anything crazy in your bag, is there anything? Do you have any superstitious things?
There's
in here?
nothing too crazy. There's a
Nothing
few.
like.
There's a few pitch marks. We'll have a look.
Okay.
I got this cool Rolex pitchfork from when I played in the European Am. That's probably the best thing I've got. That thing I use all the time.
Now you just need the Rolex.
I know, literally. Yeah, Rolex, if you want to sponsor.
Yeah, just hook up for it. Last thing, what's the go-to snack on the course for you?
You know what I've been getting into recently? I don't know why, but school started getting these, they're like fig bars, they're like Nutri-Grain fig bars, and they are so good. They like taste like cake when I'm eating them.
There it is.
Great.
Hey, nutritious-ish and yummy.
I know. Perfect.
Hey, listen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of your way of this tournament. All right.
All right, so Ben James currently, that's the first time we've seen him get a little bit wayward off of the tee. He's talking it over with both coaches Dustin Groves and Bowen Sargent. He's left of the cart path. He got about a 270-yard shot that he needs to feather through these trees. Now, that's doable for him. The only problem is that wind is pushing directly into his face. So he's really got to figure out if he wants to keep this thing low enough, which he can. Those palm trees nice and big and tall. He's actually got a little bit of an opening. I think he's going to be all right here. Doesn't find himself behind a tree, has a good stance. The ground where he was, we drove by just a moment ago, a little bit soggy, but he should be okay here. No real interruptions in his swing, nothing like that. So let's see what Ben James can do. About 270 to the pin. Bit of an abbreviated one. All right. Listen, not bad at all based on where he was. So he will roll that one up to within an easy chip. And that pin location, shocker, tricky up front. All right, great drives by Sabo and Lawson. They're going to make their move to the fairway. Both had very nice drives. And their second shots, not a bad situation either. They were able to put it into the layup zone, and that's pretty much all you're going to do on this big one here. 600 yards, playing about 547 from the tee. So Ben James in good shape for his third shot. So are Lawson, so is Sabo. Sabo down along that left-hand side. Lawson right in the middle. Get your distances here in just a moment, but this 15th pin is tucked. -6. It is 4 paces on from the left and 5 paces on from the front. So again, a look at the individual leaders getting a little crowded at the top. But of course, you know, all these guys are playing for that team title. And Virginia doing everything they can to stay on top as the #1 team in the nation. Sabo will be first to play. He brings this one up just short of that sand trap. That's right in the approach area. At about 120 yards into the pin. Lawson with a beauty has about 100. So Ben James will make his way to his ball. Sabo will be first to play, but they are talking it over next to the cozy little small beach right off of the beach. The ocean sitting just to the right of this green here on 15. And as these players coming down the home stretch, we're so glad to have you with us here on Babygrande Golf. Our coverage continues from day number 3 of the Puerto Rico Classic final round action. If you haven't already, make sure you're checking us out on all of our social medias at Babygrande Golf. Tons and tons of interviews from everybody in the field. That's currently up on our Instagram right now. We've also got a bunch of fun features like what's in the bags, as well as some hang on a holes and interviews with all of the coaches, as well as the collegiate season kicks off into the second half. Sabo's shot here. Oof. And that just comes up short. That wind pushing right back in his face. Finds himself right next to that drain. That'll be interesting. So he's got that left for birdie. Hudson Lawson. We'll get to him in a moment. That's Sabo's attempt. Just had a weird lie. They were trying to figure out the distance and just, comes up short. It'll settle down near that drain. He'll get a little bit of relief. Yep, so more conversation in the fairway. All the coaches alongside of this lead group, if you will, at the moment. Everything on this green is pushing in the direction of that wind. That wind is in our face and to the right. Everything on this green pushes right. Everything is a hard right towards the ocean. So Lawson's got about 100-yard shot here. Has to decide what he wants to do to a tucked pin. If you land this one too much on the front, it's going to roll back like we saw Sabo's did. So really, truly the plays. Try to put this thing 10, 12 feet past the pin and see if you can bring it back off the side of that hill. Let's see what Lawson does here from LSU. Hudson Lawson's got it up in the air. Yeah, so he did what he wanted to do. He just hit a way deeper shot. he spun it back, and if he would have played that 10, 12 feet past the pin, he would have been in good shape. Now he finds himself on that right-hand side, so that's going to be an uphill putt to a tough pin position. One more time here. Had the right idea, puts enough spin on this thing. Great strike here, obviously trying to spin it. Yeah, and there's the spin, but just a little bit too long. If he would have put that at the pin, he'd have been in really good shape. All right, so Ben James is going to take a walk up to the green to give it a look. About a 42-yard shot. That's all he's got left here. Good to come up and take a look at that, though, because the pin is just, as I said, just 5 paces on. But the first 3 of those paces, 2 of those paces, has a significant downslope towards the hole. So he's got to land this thing about 2 paces onto the green, 3 paces onto the green, and then spin it. Or do that. Beautiful shot by Ben James. Great hands. Just gets it up and over the hill. Puts himself in good position here. I'm just going to stop guessing what Ben James is going to do because, you know, he's just doing Ben James type stuff. Beautiful shot here. Hits the fringe and rolls it on. I guess that's an option as well. Just had an opportunity to catch up with his dad, Don. Just a wonderful guy. Don's out here quite a bit, so fun chatting with Mr. James as he watches on. Got some local friends here at the Puerto Rico Golf Club as well. So just 2 old friends watching Ben James do Ben James type stuff here in Puerto Rico. And now the sun has come out and it is getting hot for the first time here in Puerto Rico. Tyler Sabo next to play. This is for birdie, his 4th shot. All right, not bad. That one rolled out a little bit more than you would have liked. Fun par 3 coming up next. We spent the entirety of the day yesterday on hole number 16. Fellas, pretty much flying through this round. All right, so this is Lawson for birdie here at 15. Just didn't quite have the legs. Definitely have the right line. And that putt started relatively flat for him and got progressively more downhill as it went, especially to where that pin position is. There's one big dip there, and he was able to just not judge that perfectly. You can see it's going to gain a little bit of speed right here. And should be a tap-in par for Lawson as Tyler Sabo now has this long one for par. We've seen him bounce back and make these putts, that's for sure. Sabo got it. Rings it in firmly in the back of the cup, and he's done that 2 or 3 times today. Some huge saves. He put all the gas in behind this one, and Sabo didn't like that chip. And then had this for par firmly in the middle of the cup. And now it's Ben James for birdie from about 4 feet to take the sole lead at 14 under. Got it. Ben James with a birdie on 15. He is your new leader at 14 under. And the Cavaliers continue to charge here in the Puerto Rican sun. Hudson Lawson looking for a par here. Has it. And it's on to 16. With 3 to go, it's a one-shot lead for Ben James. A sneak peek at this beautiful par 3. Let's take a look at it from above.
Hole number 16, par 3, 194 yards, the 14th handicap hole. And this par 3 requires a confident, committed swing. Greenside bunkers sit tight to the putting surface and will punish any indecision players might have. From above, the green appears exposed to wind, and it is. It will push from behind most of the day. Players have to understand distance control as well as their trajectory coming into this. Par is a solid outcome late in the round.
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. Virginia currently still out in front. They are at 49 under, LSU at 37 under, and Tennessee at 33 under. And for Ben James, now in the lead at 14 under, currently tied with Frankie Harris. He is through 14, also at 14 under. He picked up a birdie just moments ago on hole number 17. So Frankie Harris out of South Carolina still charging a bit here. But Ben James at 14 under steps on to the 16th, a par 3, as Ben will be first to play. As we get back to action, you saw this hole. There's water all the way in the front of this. That wind is directly behind them, pushing, and that pin in the middle spot. Doesn't love it, and he will find himself on the front fringe there. Needed to carry that a bit more. It's 16 paces on, and it's just 4 off of the left-hand side. Pardon me. That's 7 paces on, 3 off of the right-hand side. As soon as I said it, I knew it wasn't right. But I said it anyway. So that's a donation for me, for the folks back at Denver. Math is hard, everybody. Go to school. Play collegiate golf. Don't become a broadcaster. There's plenty of us. Hudson Lawson on the tee for LSU here on the 16th. Lawson has the ball away. All right, he's put that one onto the fringe just a little bit. It's pin high on the left-hand side. They're playing it up tee, so it's playing right around 170 yards, but with this wind pushing from behind, it's more around 160. So pretty much a 9-iron in hand for these guys. As I said, straight downwind. This is the firmest green on the golf course, so you see the balls bouncing a little bit here. It's a good golf hole, and your aggressiveness really, truthfully, just depends on the wind. Ohio State down in that 8th spot at 25 under. Tyler Sabo +2 on the day. He's put this one on the dance floor, and the guys will make their way to the green. Can Ben James do something spectacular from the fringe? He's been known to do it before. All right, back with you now. Greenside at 16. Deja vu if you watched our coverage yesterday on day 2 on Babygrande. We had you completely covered on this beautiful par 3 before the home stretch up and coming here. Beautiful sand trap, a lot of water, palm trees, and water set back behind this green. Tricky green, friendly pin placement just because of the slope of the hill behind. This is Ben James' second. All right, that checked up a little bit more than he would have liked. Not going to be thrilled with that because Ben James is a perfectionist. But a makeable putt for par. One more look at it here for Ben James. Wedge in hand, normally pretty good with this thing. It's just checked up a little bit. Ben will have that for par. Well, you can do a lot with this green in the slope, and where the pin was yesterday was on the back left, just on the, really on the side of a slope. You can still see where the pin was cut. This one up front today, that's a little bit more friendly. I'm a little surprised that that's where they put it here for the final round. It's a short respite before two very tough pins on 17 and 18. Hudson Lawson for birdie. Oh, goodness, he's pulling this one past. Any harder, that would have found the slope and been off the green, and he'd have been heading back for a wedge. That is not the putt he was looking for. Tyler Sabo from Ohio State will be next to play. This is his attempted birdie. Sabo got it! And the Buckeye with another long putt. He's got probably about 100 feet of putts in the last 3 holes. More. Nice birdie for the man from Ohio State, Tyler Sabo. Just got every little last inch out of that one. So Sabo with a birdie here on 16. Lawson taking a look at his par putt now. He's got about a 9-footer here, 10-footer. It's going to move a little bit on him as well. Up the hill to his left. Played it too far to the outside, didn't move. It's a tap-in bogey. And a big par putt here for Ben James to stay at 14 under and a share of the lead here at the Puerto Rico Classic with 2 holes to go. Not a problem for Ben James. It's a par here at 16 to remain at 14 under as the home stretch looms ahead. One more look at this par putt. He doesn't even sweat over these. Ben James had about 3 feet for that par. And not too shabby for Ben James with just 2 holes to go as we move on to the par 4, 17th, a 411-yarder. Let's take a look at it from the sky. Hole number 17, par 4, 406 yards, the number 12 handicap, and this is a strategic par 4 as the pressure builds towards the finish. Fairway bunkers are going to dictate the landing zone and reward a thoughtful club selection. From above, bunkers guarding the green influence approach strategy. So players out of position will face a demanding and contemplative second shot. It's a hole that's going to reward composure, shot selection, focus, thinking. All of the things that these young collegiate athletes are trying to focus on will come into play on 17 with 1 to go. Tyler Sabo, nice shot here on the 17th. That brings up Ben James. Ben James going with a hybrid here. And that's the smart play. 380-yard hole, 10th handicap, number 17 He's got a share of the lead. Just needs to hit himself about a 225, 250-yard shot. Just keep it out of the bunkers on the left and the water on the right. Yep, he's done that. Hudson Lawson next to play. Ben James just walked past me, absolutely locked in. Normally you'll get a smile or a pat on the back or a nod. Didn't even make eye contact with me. Here's Hudson Lawson. Lawson going iron. He'll like it. And they are away on number 17 with just 2 to play as the Puerto Rico Classic coming down to the wire. All right, Ryder Cowan of Oklahoma joined us to share what's in his bag. Let's have a listen.
All right, Nick Gismondi with Ryder Cowan, Oklahoma. Doing a little what's in the bag action right now, my friend. It's a little wet out here today, so you try to keep everything as dry as you can. But
Correct.
Let's talk through irons first.
Yeah, I've always been a Titleist guy, so I got the T100s, kind of all the way through the bag, all the way through the irons at least. But yeah.
When you say always, some kid on?
Yeah, since literally I've been 11 years old, I've been all Titleist.
That's great.
Yeah.
How often do you change up the irons?
I change up every. I try and get in every 8 months to a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all right, so pretty frequently. You keep them fresh. They look clean.
I keep them fresh.
All right, I like it. Love the T100s.
Yeah, man.
And what do you got? You go 4 through.
I go 4 through pitch wedge. Yeah, 4 through pitch wedge.
All right, and then let's talk wedgies here.
Wedges, same thing. Vokey. I got 260s in the bag right now.
Yeah,
same thing. They're the same exact wedge. This is just a newer wedge.
Okay.
This is kind of old one, so I keep that one in there just to hit balls with it.
Okay.
So it doesn't get
You don't scuff up the new guy. Yeah,
Correct.
You like your stuff fresh.
Correct.
Clean.
Exactly.
I like it.
Exactly.
Shipping with the 60, obviously, most of the time.
Yeah. I ship with 60 every time. So.
All right, take me through the top shelf here.
So I'm actually top shelf. I got it's a GT2 hybrid. It's Titleist, same thing.
Okay.
Titleist driver as well.
I get it.
Sorry, that thing.
That's all right.
Titleist driver as well. It's GT3.
Okay.
It's just the new one.
I like the head covers, by the way.
Sir.
Pinstriping sick.
Shout out to Rayner. It's our third coach.
Nicely done.
And then I actually change up. I go mini driver.
Okay.
A TaylorMade mini driver.
Okay.
It's great. I love it. It's literally one of my favorite clubs in the bag.
You leaving this one on checkered flag.
Correct.
I like it.
I am. It matches nice with the bag. So.
And then the putter.
Putter. I actually go. I have an arm lock. It's a TaylorMade as well.
Okay.
So just the spider arm lock, and then that's all the way through.
All right, is there anything in there superstitious wise, like a little something in there that I wouldn't know about, or you just kind of got in your pocket, or what's anything surprising?
No, I normally keep about 6 tees in my pocket.
All right,
every time.
so you got a number.
That's about.
All right.
That's about where I stand with that. But other than that, no, not really.
I
don't really have any. I kind of just whack the ball around and hope it goes straight. So.
I have no idea what a straight ball looks like anyway, so
yes,
better you than me.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Ryder.
Thanks, sir.
All right, Frankie Harris has jumped out into the lead. He's currently at 15 under with a birdie on 17 and 18. So it is up to Ben James to throttle down here on these last few holes to see what he might be able to do. He currently sits in solo second at 14 under with a 33 on the front. Brian Lee, who's just behind him, also sitting at 13 under. Let's get you back out now to hole number 17, and it is Hudson Lawson from LSU. He has stuck some great shots today, and he just did it again. LSU currently at 35 under. Let's take one more look at Hudson Lawson's shot. He is even on the day, 7 under for the tournament. This one was perfect. He has just done this time and time again, and that young man plays some golf. All right, Tyler Sabo now next to play, the Buckeye. He's got about 103 yards in from where he is in the middle of the fairway. That pin 16 paces on, just 4 steps in from the left. Needed a little bit more on that one. Catches the significant slope that exists there, and that is going to fall all the way down back to the bottom of that green, everything funneling back forward and at you, and that wind pushing significantly from behind. I've got a windscreen on my mic, but I'm sure you can hear it. So it just lands, and it's on just a really small plateau, so he's going to have to be just super careful about that. All right. And James with just about a 75-yard shot here, a little bit too much, did not spin. That is going to be a difficult putt for birdie. That is going to be a difficult 2-putt, even for Ben James. He's going to have to get this one up the hill and off to the right-hand side. They're going to make their way up the green to the green here. Lawson will put a mark on his, but it will be some consternation over the putts of Sabo and Ben James. This one looking like it's going to be pretty much in the books here for Virginia from the team aspect. Currently with a almost 15-shot lead, 14 shots at the moment, with just a few holes to play. Everybody went off together, shotgun start. Ben will be the first one to play here, but he's going to take a second and give this a good long look because there's some significant variation in this putt. Well, while these guys take a look at it, why don't we just take a quick look at that leaderboard one more time, thanks to our friends and partners at Scoreboard, powered by Clip. Harris, South Carolina, currently your leader at 15 under. Ben James in solo second at 14. Brian Lee, his teammate, in third at 13 under. And now Ben getting ready for his birdie putt. This one is going to be uphill most of the way to a shelved pin location. This is Ben James for birdie. Not a bad run at it. Really, that's a lag putt with a lot of move. And if you can 2-putt this, you're a pretty happy guy right now. So Ben really with the right play here. Had to play that one smart. This one is going to move to the right, and it's going to go uphill twice. And got just about a 3-footer left for a par. Tyler Sabo looking for his birdie now. This one's going to move a lot to the right, and he had the line, just not the pace. Half a little bit more powerful would have been in good shape. And that ball took a jump. Let's take one more look at it here. Watch the contact. That ball's going to jump a little bit right there on him, and I think that certainly affected the roll and the pace of it. Hudson Lawson for birdie. Lawson back to 1 under as his day has continued to be up and down. Finds himself at 1 under with that birdie there. And now an important par putt for Ben James. Pretty automatic from this distance. And doesn't really ever show any nerves. Ben James for par on 17. Yeah, I'm not even sure why we question that. Just give him those. So a par for James to remain at 14 under as it wraps up here on 17, and we get you set for the 18th and final hole. And it's a big one. Par 5, 630 yards. Let's take a look. Hole number 18, par 5 finisher, 631 yards, handicap number 4. The championship course finishes with a dramatic par 5. Fireworks at the finish, and from the back tees, length is undeniable. But bunkers are going to shape every single one of these decisions. So fairway bunkers off the tee and on the second shot demand precise positioning. Greenside bunkers guard that final approach, requiring one last committed swing. Hopefully you fueled, hopefully you hydrated. It's a closing hole that rewards patience, execution, and discipline to the very end. All right, well, back with you here on number 18 as we get set to finish off the Puerto Rico Classic. 3 incredible days of coverage here on Babygrande Golf and a little bit of a backup here on 18 to close it out. But what a performance by Virginia. Far and away going to win the team event, and the individual is going to come right down to the end. South Carolina's Harris is currently sitting at 15 under, having quite the day. But how about the performance of Virginia? Ben James currently at 5 under on the day. He is 14 under total on the tournament. But the performance today of Josh Duwongmani has been brilliant. He has really come on very strong for this Virginia team. 6 under on the day today. He is currently tied in that second spot at 14 under with his teammate as well. This 18th hole is a gettable par 5, so that's why you're seeing a little bit of a slower pace here. For Ben James, this is driver green light all day long. Bring out the disco stick and give it a send. Bunkers on this right and left-hand side are going to make it very interesting. But at the end of the day, right now, Virginia is in absolute perfect position. Let's take one more look at this 18th hole, actually, as we'll check it out from above here in just a moment. But the 18th is obviously one of the signature holes here at the Grand Reserve Golf Club, but it's just one of those holes that's a good, strong, special finishing hole. Bunkers on the right, bunkers on the left, moderately protected green, but it's reachable within 2. All right, we're going to head back to the tee box here in just a moment as the fairway is beginning to clear, but it should be a very fun finish, and we thank you so much for being here with us on Babygrande Golf. And stick with us at the end. Of course, we will have the award ceremony for you as well, and we'll grab some interviews for you, but it's going to come down to the end. Harris, currently the leader right now, sitting at 15 under. At 14 under individually, it is Ben James, and team-wise, it is a runaway right now for Virginia. They are steadily and more firmly out in front than they have been in quite a while. Set a team record the other day, and right now sitting at 50 under. LSU at 35 under, and Tennessee at 33 under. Let's head back to the 18th tee now, where that final group is getting ready to play. And first up, it'll be Hudson Lawson of LSU. Nice drive here by Hudson Lawson. Likes this one. And he'll be in prime position, dead set in the middle of the fairway. Beautiful drive. Tyler Sabo, 6 under on the tournament, 1 over on the day. Started tough with a double bogey on the first. This is Sabo on the tee box for the Buckeyes. This one is moving a little bit to the right. Sabo could be in some tree trouble off that right-hand side. And Ben James on the tee box here at 18, his final hole of the day. Driver in hand. This one also moving a little bit to the right. He should be all right. right. Well, just a few to go. And Brian Lee, by the way, has picked up a birdie on 17. So he is now in the mix with Duongmani and his teammate, Ben James, for a share of second at 14 under. Harris still in the lead at 15 under. And Brian Lee, not the only talented Lee in the family on this Virginia team. We got to hang on a hole with Mikey Lee, who did pretty good on 16 just a couple of days ago.
Nick Gismondi, Mikey Lee, Virginia, hole 16, championship course at Puerto Rico. Day ahead of the event, rain's kind of moved out. Just talk me through what you're thinking here. Wind playing a bit of a factor, water, a lot of features on this hole.
Yeah. So the yard is 161, 47 to cover the front lip with a bunker.
Okay.
So just really thinking about just hit it 55, 60, hold it up against the wind. There's a little bit of right to left wind, so just hold it up. Hit an easy 8 for me.
Easy 8. Answered my question for me. Look at him. Media pro. Perfect.
Yep.
Fire away.
Look at my backside. Let's see this shit, man.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
All right. Should be half decent.
Okay.
Come on.
That'll work. Take a look at the pots.
I couldn't do better than that ever.
I
was coming up here. I felt pretty good, and Paul Chain's like, "Dude, I think you're over the green."
He's just messing with you.
Yeah.
He just wants to. He wants to, make sure he had a better hang on hole than you. Selfish.
Now I got to make it because you said that.
Does he share his planners too? I bet he does.
Whatever. Yo, you got a tee? Anyone, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, fix your ball marks on camera there.
Yeah.
All right, Mikey.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
Actually,
just saw this putt,
2
by the
seconds.
way.
You did?
I did.
Oh, boy. So if I give you an answer, you're going to tell me if I'm right or wrong?
Yep.
Okay. Pretty straight?
Pretty straight.
A little right to left, maybe.
At the very end.
Okay.
In or out?
Out, please. Thank you, Nick.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, lady?
Hey. Josh Duongmani makes a cameo.
How to do it for the camera.
Let's go. Nice birdie.
Thank you, sir. Golly.
How about that?
Is
I
it
mean,
done?
2s are good on par 3s, right?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yes, sir.
Mikey, good job.
Thank
Always
you,
great
Nick.
to see you, man.
Appreciate you.
Thanks,
Thank
pal.
you.
All right.
Absolutely. See ya.
Tweet, tweet.
All right, well, we are getting ready to finish it off here in Puerto Rico. Weather is perfect. The sun is out, and it is currently Virginia way out in front for the team lead. However, on the individual, it is getting interesting. Harris currently in that 15 spot at 15 under. Ben James currently sitting at 14 under with Josh Duangmany and Brian Lee. Brian Lee with one hole left to play. All right, it is go time, and it'll be Lawson first for LSU. He's got about 251 yards into this pin. Let's see what Lawson can do here. Got about a 6-iron. Lawson to a very tough Sunday pin. Once again, Lawson just playing phenomenal golf. Finds himself on it too, so it'll be a putt for eagle for Lawson. This pin 24 steps on, and it is just 4 in from the left. Every single pin today tucked all the way to the back. All right, Tyler Sabo next up to play. Sabo with about 276 to go from that left rough, and he will put himself just in front of the green. Not a problem there. And that is just down on front of the green on the left-hand side, so he'll have a chip up and on. And that brings up Ben James, who is down that right-hand side. Would have preferred something different. Ben's got about 274 yards to this pin here. This is 100% reachable. This is Ben James. He will go for this in 2, most certainly. Iron in hand, big shot, likes it. Is it enough? It is not. And that will come up short in the front. So an eagle putt ahead for Lawson. And 2 chips coming up for Sabo and Ben James. Lawson makes his way up to the green here, the final hole for this group that we've been with all day long. Certainly a pleasure to have you with us here on Babygrande Golf, as we've brought you some fantastic coverage here from Puerto Rico and the Grand Reserve Golf Club. Well, Lawson's having a conversation with his parents right now. I'm not positive if he was motioning to his arm. Not sure if he got bit, potentially by a bug, perhaps a bee sting. They were looking at it, trying to put some water on it maybe. He seems to be fine. It is his 18th hole. He'll just relax here off to the left of the green. Lawson will take a second and walk up. He's got a looking eagle, like a really good looking eagle. Ben James at his ball now, just off to the left of the green and short. So he'll have that for his third shot. Sabo, same boat. Came up a little bit short of the green in the fluffy grass off to the right. The screen pushes hard to the left. Everything flushes left and off to the back. There's a significant dip in the green. That really shouldn't come into play for either of these two players. Ben James will try to play this along the right-hand side, ride that ridge, and bring it right down and nice and tight to the flag. This will be Tyler Sabo first to play, his third. Just punches this out. It's going to ride that ridge, curve down to the left. This shot's going to be very good. Go in. Great shot by the Buckeye, Tyler Sabo. And you're going to see a very similar play here from Ben James. It'll essentially be that. One more look at this. Just a nice punchy shot. Catches that ridge and lets it ride right down, and it's all going to curve left. That took a look at going in. Ben James. Very similar shot. This one's got a great chance at it as well. Look at this. James almost had one. Tried for the chip-in eagle, and that one just sneaks past the hole. One more look from Ben James here. Followed the same path that Sabo did. Beautiful chip shot here. Keeps the hands still. Absolutely beautiful. And that one took a look at trying to go in. All right, so a couple of looks, good looks at birdie for Sabo and Ben James, and an eagle putt for Hudson Lawson. Currently sitting at 1 under. Well, Ben James would love a birdie here. Frankie Harris currently at 15 under through 16 holes. There's a little bit left to play. Brian Lee, Ben James, Josh Duongmini, all at 14 under. This is Lawson for eagle, and he just missed it. Oh, he just misses. What an opportunity that was there. So I'll have a look at birdie. Well, he didn't leave it short. And Ben James with a birdie to put him at 15 under. Brilliantly done by Ben James. A putt there to make it 15 on the day. And a 6 under performance for Ben James. That is some good golf as Tyler Sabo now set for his birdie putt. Got it. Sabo for birdie. Hudson Lawson has this left. Hand of birdie for Hudson Lawson. So Ben James currently tied for the lead at 15 under. Harris with just one hole to go. We'll take a look at the leaderboard and wait to catch up with Ben James. All right, well, familiar territory for Bowen Sargent and the Virginia Cavaliers. A dominating victory for you guys. I know it's not complete yet, but we can go ahead and call this one in favor of the team win. You guys come out of the winter in prime form already, Coach. Just the mentality coming into this event and how you feel the boys were ready.
Yeah, I mean, we talked at the start of the week, and you never know what you're going to get coming out of the winter. And, we made a couple of trips down to Florida, and the guys played really well, and we've worked hard. And but again, it's early, and you're never sure of what you're going to get. And it was nice to see 50-something birdies.
Let's talk about the breadth of your roster. We'll get to Ben James in just a moment. But Josh Duongmany cards a 6-under round today. Paul Chang played great all week. Brian Lee currently in the hunt as well at 14 under for the tournament. Maxey with an incredible performance yesterday. You love to see that depth in your roster, I have to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, most teams have to rely on 5, 6, 7 guys to compete over the course of the year. And we know that. We ran into that situation at Nationals last year where we had to substitute Maxey in for Devin. It requires more than 5 guys to be, at this level. And certainly we're there. And, when we turned, we had 4 guys with an opportunity to win. So that's unique. I don't think I've ever seen that from our team before. But, coming down the stretch, certainly Ben and Brian and Josh had a chance here with 2 or 3 holes to go.
Let's talk about Ben James for just a moment. It's always fun to watch him play a complete round of golf. He does some special things. For me, it's got so much to do with his touch around the greens as well as his putting.
Yeah, I mean, every facet of his game's good. I mean, he's a tour quality level player. There's no doubt about that. Everybody knows that. I mean, his ball striking's unbelievable, and his putting's getting there. His chipping, saw some good signs of that this week. Wedges as well. So he's a complete player. You don't get to be number 1 in the country being incomplete, and he is. He's a very complete product at this point. So.
Coach, thanks so much. We'll see you at the awards here in just a moment. And, of course, we'll have more from the Virginia team, the winners here at the 2026 Puerto Rico Classic from the Grand Reserve Golf Club. Let's take a look at some Ben James highlights, and then we'll take a look at the leaderboard as well as we get you all set for the awards coming up here in just a moment. All right, a look at the individual leaderboard right now. Frankie Harris staying currently at 15 under. Maxwell Zhao at 14 under. Brian Lee at 14 under, but we are about to pick up coverage of him on his final hole, the 18th. And Ben James is now tied for the lead at 15 under. However, things changing quickly, and Frankie Harris, I believe, has made a birdie on 17 to go to 16 under. So Frankie Harris is 16 under. Ben James is currently at 15 under. We'll have to see what Frankie Harris does on his final hole. This is Brian Lee now up off top the ridge to roll this one down, and he will have that for a birdie to share the current second place spot at 15 under. So we'll stay here on 18 green for just a little bit more coverage as Brian Lee is getting set and ready to go. Now Brian Lee playing with Noah McWilliams of LSU, and he is next up. McWilliams out of the sand, and that is just so good. The touch on that to catch that ridge and let that filter down to the hole. Very nice shot there by Noah McWilliams. And Vaughn Harbor already on the green for Ohio State. He'll take a look. Brian Lee going to give a good look at his here too. Oh, it'll be Noah McWilliams first to play. He was such a good shot out of that bunker, but he definitely thought he was going to get a little bit more roll on it. He's going to take his time, get that ball cleaned up, coming out of the sand there. Doesn't have a towel with him, so took advantage of the natural towel, the green stuff just off to the right of the shorter green stuff. So Vaughn Harbor will be first to play. Big long attempt at a birdie here for Vaughn Harbor. And that'll just kiss the hole. So it'll be a tap in for him. No trouble there for Vaughn Harbor. And that will bring up the birdie putt of Noah McWilliams from LSU. Away, and this one will just slide off to the sides. A tap in for Noah McWilliams, and that will clean up his par. Josh DeWongmany at 15 under. He has a current share of second with Ben James, also at 15 under. Frankie Harris still at 16 under. Let's see if Brian Lee can join his teammates, Ben and Josh. Nicely done by Brian Lee. And he will tap that one in for a birdie to join Ben James and Josh Jawangmani at 15 under. It was a 33 on the front and a 5 under performance again. Brian Lee sets himself up to be in the conversation as it could potentially come down to a massive playoff. Well, let's take a look at that live leaderboard as we get set to potentially talk to Brian Lee. All right, with Brian Lee, a 15 under on the tournament. That goes along with Ben James, your teammate, and Josh Jawangmani. Maxie played great. Changer played great. Your brother played great coming in. What is it about Virginia golf right now, Brian, that's got you guys firing so hot right out of the gate after the break?
God, I feel like we were all playing great coming up to this. I think I mentioned in an interview before that the weather's obviously been really poor everywhere. But I think the way that we just gathered ourselves, and we obviously came off from a great fall, so I think we obviously had that confidence knowing that, you know, we were out playing up against the best teams and edging them out. But I think coming into this event, we were obviously a little anxious, but I think playing great in Florida the past 2 weekends for qualifying, I think we were all feeling pretty good. And this place is great. We've been here for a couple times, and so I think just stay in our own lane and just kind of keep going, keep chugging along.
Brian, I've been around your team quite a bit. All these colleges team have such great camaraderie, but there's something different with you guys. What is it about your core group that has you all so tight and so loose and carefree when you come into these big events?
I think we've just got a great coaching staff. We've got a great bunch of guys. I think we do a great job of balancing our life on the golf course and off the golf course. We do a lot of things together, eat together, you know, do other things off the golf course together. I think we're all very different. I think I've learned to grow, learned to realize that. And I think that actually feeds off pretty well off each other. So I think all of us being from different backgrounds, different places, I think it's really nice that we all just have great chemistry that way.
You're currently sitting in second place at 15 under. We'll wait to see how that pans out. It is a resounding team win for you all, so congratulations on that, and just best of luck the rest of the season.
Sweet. Thanks, Nick.
All right. Brian Lee, 15 under for 3 rounds of golf here in Puerto Rico. Let's take a look at the team leaderboard.
All right, thanks, guys. Josh Duongmany with me now, and man, it's so fun to watch your evolution here, especially from where you were in Eastlake to where you are now. Let me ask you, a 15 under, you're tied for second right now with Brian Lee, your teammate, and Ben James, your teammate. Take me through what the offseason looked like for you, Josh.
Yeah, so after Eastlake, we had individual meetings. Coach brought us aside one by one, told us what we need to work on, how to improve, and the tournaments that we should play to get ready for the spring season. So he told me to drive the ball better, putt the ball better, and then play Jones Cup, which helped.
Jones Cup was a great experience for you. I kept track of you out there as well. When you have a coach like Bowen and Coach Dustin, what is it? How is it that they're able to bring that out of you?
I mean, Jones Cup was a hard week. It was windy all day, or windy all week. And Coach Sargent and Coach Groves, all they do is just instill discipline and accountability and responsibility. And I try to treat that on the golf course. And if I hit a bad shot, then that's on me.
Talk about the pride that you have in yourself today. That's a great week for you. That is 3 fantastic rounds of golf, Josh. You stay pretty stoic, but I know the character, and it's fun to see you smiling a bit right now. What are you most proud of yourself over these last few days?
I mean, coming in here, I wasn't hitting it great. But, I mean, a course like this, all you need to do is get in play, hit the green, and make some putts, and everything came together this week, and I'm happy with that.
That's a huge team win for you as well at Virginia. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the way here, Josh.
Thank you.
Josh Duongmany in solo second at 15 under, and Virginia, the far and away winners here in Puerto Rico. Let's take a look at the individual leaderboard. Well, Frankie Harris joining me right now. A total after 3 rounds of 16 under. A final day 66. 6 birdies for a 16 under total. That's not a bad round of golf there, Frankie.
No, it wasn't. You know, kind of felt like it was on autopilot today. Every putt I saw kind of went in. Fairways, greens, man, you name it. Just everything kind of went well for me today. Everything went right.
Tell me, what is it about this golf course that suits your game so well, and how'd you get into that flow state today?
You know, I think hitting it in the fairway is the biggest thing, really.
No idea what that's like.
No, as that goes for every golf course, but it was kind of especially important today, I felt like, because of the mud balls, which you can't clean when they're in the rough. So it's important setting yourself up in the fairways, obviously getting the mud off your ball, and then from there you can kind of just attack. Greens are soft, pins were pretty fair today, so felt like I set myself up for a lot of birdie looks, which kind of led to that 66 en route.
6 of them today. This obviously one of the first tournaments back after that winter break. What was your off season like, and how did you put yourself in a spot to be ready to perform like this coming out of it?
I played 2 tournaments in the off season. Kind of kept the game sharp. One was in the Bahamas, and then the other one was the Jones Cup in Sea Island, Georgia. I finished second place at that, so kind of had a lot of confidence coming into this week. Knew I was going to make it happen.
Talk to me about what's next for you all and yourself here after Puerto Rico. It ramps up quickly for you.
It sure does. 2 weeks from now, we're going out to Vegas for the Southern Highlands tournament, and then straight to the Haight from there at Sawgrass Country Club in Ponte Vedra Beach. That's back-to-back weeks, and going to have a super busy spring ahead of us, so it's time to get the ball rolling, keep it going.
Well, keep rolling it like you did today. Congratulations on a great performance.
so much.
We appreciate it and loved watching you.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the season.
Thanks so much.
All right, Frankie Harris, your individual winner at 16 under, a 66 final finish for him. And a look at the team leaderboard. It was the University of Virginia, the #1 team in college golf, that ran away with it. Have a look. All right, Ben James, a total of 15 under for 3 rounds of golf here in Puerto Rico. Great performance again here by you today. Great performance by the team. We'll get to that in a second. But what is it about your group that makes it so special for you to be a part of this team, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, we're all really good, and we compete against each other a lot. Like every day at practice, we're all competing, and everyone wants to win. And it's cool that we had a couple of guys down the stretch close to winning.
3 of you finish at 15 under yourself. Josh Duwongmani, Brian Lee. Mikey had a great performance. Maxie was fantastic yesterday. It was a full pull from all of you coming out of this winter. What was the offseason like for you guys? I know you bulked up. You look fantastic. I told you that on the practice screen. But what does that offseason look like for you guys, Ben?
Yeah, I mean, we do the best we can regarding the weather. We're all in the gym a ton. B. Lee looks even better than me.
B. Lee looks big.
Mike looks big. He looks great. I mean, everyone got in a little better shape, I feel. And, we did the best we can. We stayed close. We all hung out, cooked a lot of dinners, and, just had great camaraderie.
For you today, it's so much, and I had this conversation with your coach. It's your hands and touch around the green, and then your putting is just pretty much automatic. Is that where you pride yourself most on right now in your game?
Yeah, I drove the ball really good, which was a nice surprise because hitting the nets, I mean, irons and wedges were kind of okay, but the driver, I kind of didn't know what to expect, and that was great. Putting was nice. I don't think I 3-putted this week, and yeah, wedge play was really good, and I think my up and down rate was nice. So, I had a pretty good complete week.
This is a big season for you and a big season for Brian. You guys are seniors. I know what your goal is and what your target is. It's got to feel good to come out with such a resounding team win to start the year and that push towards Omni La Costa.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we played really good, but we got a long way to go, and we're all still hungry and ready to keep working and getting better.
All right, well, you got a little hardware right away, so let's bring these guys in. Coach, let's bring the boys in. They're just off here. Of course, you guys aren't ever hardly very far from each other. If you guys want to huddle in around me here, it's a victory for the boys from Virginia. So, see if we can get you guys all in here. We're used to doing this, nice and tight like. I'll kind of like here. I'll canter a little. I'll back up a little. I'll just kind of do this and get you guys in close. Coach, we talked just a minute ago. You got a special group here. You come away with hardware. I just talked to Ben James about it, and it was the fact that we know what you guys are looking for. We know what the season's about. It's the push towards Omni La Costa. How important is such a resounding win to start the year?
Well, it's always good to win. I think it helps your confidence level and our team for sure. We'll take it into Vegas and see what we can do. We have to reset every week, and it's exciting to win the first one, and hopefully that'll lead us to greater things heading into the spring.
I want to come over here real quick with Paul Chang. Paul, it's been a team performance across the – hey, bud, how are you?
Good, how are you?
It's good to see you. Nick Gismondi. Yeah,
nice
great.
To meet you.
Yeah, very pleasure. Big guy. Big fan. Watch you on TV all the time. Just your thoughts on a great performance by you this week. And I know you mentioned before, it's a competitive team.
Yeah.
You're playing against a lot of great guys, but a fantastic week by you as well. What was different here in Puerto Rico for you?
Well, I finished 4th on the team, so I didn't play that good.
You played very good.
No, it's great. The course is great. I mean, yeah, it's good to be out of the cold too, and yeah, I like this week.
Mikey Lee, for you, it's a big season. We saw you in East Lake Cup, and you've grown and developed. Ben was talking about you getting in the gym over the course of this offseason. How was that for you, and how did you feel here in this first outing?
Definitely seeing some changes in my game. I gained 15 pounds over winter break because, last semester was like, I'm 40 yards behind everyone minimum. I'm like, this has got to change. So I put in some work over winter break. Brian set me straight on that. Yeah.
We had a good talk with Brian earlier. Obviously, he played very well. The boys talked to everybody except for we got 2 more. Maxie, what a fantastic round by you yesterday. We talked a little bit this morning, but how much pride do you have in yourself on the way that you played? That was an incredible round of golf for yourself yesterday.
Well, just went out there to enjoy the round. I think it was knowing this team is so good, it's always hard to compete, and making the lineup is clearly tough. So just wanted to enjoy it. Was happy that at least I could be out here and could play golf, and things went well. So got in a good round and was happy with the result.
You still owe me a birdie, though. You promised me one on 16, and it didn't happen, so you owe me one still.
Yeah, one or two, yeah.
We'll take it. We'll take it. And Coach Groves, if I could grab you for just a moment as well. We talked to Brian Lee earlier after his round. I love the dynamic that you guys all have and the camaraderie that exists on this team. But just talk to me about the yin and the yang between you and Coach Sargent.
Well, I mean, Sarge is our leader, and, I'm just trying to execute what he's saying. And, we're a competitive group, and that's kind of what we try to instill in our guys is being as competitive as possible. And, I think we complement each other as coaches and are able to have fun. And when you win like this, it feels good. So, exciting.
The Cavaliers are headed home with the hardware here from Puerto Rico, 55 under collectively through 3 rounds of golf, and that is going to wrap up our coverage here on BabyGrandeGolf.com. We thank you so much for being a part of us. Make sure that you're following us on all of our socials. Very easy for you to go to those and catch all of these interviews, features, highlights, and much more. And check us out on YouTube, where you can go back and watch all of our coverage from Puerto Rico at the Grand Reserve Golf Club, where in just 2 weeks' time we'll be the host of the PGA Tour's Puerto Rico Open. It's been a lot of fun in the Puerto Rican sun, and we thank you so much for being with us throughout these 3 rounds of coverage. For all of us here at Baby Grand, and for the boys from Virginia, your champions at the 2026 Puerto Rico Classic, I'm Nick Gismondi saying thank you for watching, and so long from Puerto Rico.
Wow.